Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Chat, how do you do? On a scale from the way I've spent my time in the past 24 hours has been honestly somewhat underwhelming, to I actually found something pretty good to read and I've been enjoying myself. Chat, how do you feel on that scale? Personally, I actually found something good to read, and I've been enjoying reading it. I'm like 140 chapters in, but I'm almost caught up, and that makes me sad. I just finished I just got to like a nice stopping point, but there's only like 10 chapters left that are available, and after that I'm gonna have to follow it while it's ongoing, and it's just yeah. Anyways, hello. How do you do, chat? Please tell me it isn't another villainous. It isn't. It isn't. It's still in the, like, fantasy adjacent shoujo-ish manhwa vibe, but it's not a villain. It's not villainous this time, okay? It's called The Spark in Your Eyes, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Sparkle, true. True. Sporkle. Zlorp. Okay, business. Alright, chat. Is it a rom-com? It's not really a comedy. So not really. It is a romance story, though. The plot centers around a young man who, in the aftermath of a brutal war between a northern and southern kingdom, he, a northerner, decides to go south to try to find the person responsible for murdering his parents. The one who killed his parents is called, or is often referred to as the Knight or the Witch of the Sun, depending on if you're asking a southerner or a northerner. And has divine powers that make her immortal and let her like shoot light and that can burn people. And in his search, he comes across an opportunity to become a physician to a mysterious, unknown rich person that he knows nothing about. But what he does know... Oh, shit, I'm still in the Star Rail category. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. What he does know is that the people searching for a physician are royal knights, which means that the master of the castle definitely has some sort of link to royalty, and he wants to take advantage of that link to try to find the Witch of the Sun. Little does he know, the master of the castle is the Witch of the Sun herself. How will his story of revenge turn out? Read more to find out. True. True. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I think it's pretty good. What series is he referring to? It's called The Spark in Your Eyes. It's also called Blinded by the Setting Sun somewhere. That's very possible. How many chapters does it have? It has... Currently, there are 150 something chapters out. It's still ongoing. But I really like the way the story does the flashbacks. They're very long flashbacks, but they feel very enthralling. I find them to be quite entertaining. He knows me. Now I'm right. I've been talking to Jesus all my life. Oh, yes. Oh, shit, I'm already... Aw. I didn't realize. My bad. My bad. White Christian music? This one's a banger, okay? You watch the Game Awards if you're still streaming, then? When is that? I have very little interest, but I mean, if you guys really want to watch, if you guys want to see me watch them, I might as well. Is it the nominations? Oh, I don't really care then. Maybe. Alright, give me something good. Wow! Yeah, log that, I guess. I wish it was crit damage instead of crit rate. Game of the year is easily Wukong. Dude, I don't know, man. I heard people talk about it for like a week, and then I didn't hear a single thing about it ever again. Did people really like it that much? You've seen people recommend Shenhe for Chaska? Is it really real? I mean, it's something that you can do if you don't have Farina, but it's not, like, good. It's, like, cope. Yeah, maybe the Wukong game is just not something that people just talk about. Something that people play and they don't yap about it. Could be good. Who would you use if you need Farina on your other team? Not Chaska. You're gonna wish for Chaska? Yeah. Her kid is just really interesting. It's hard for me not to want to go for her. Like, she doesn't look like she's gonna be all that great to go for, but she does really look interesting, so... It is, but these 4 stars, man, yeah, I know. I know. Could be good. 5 reps of an arm exercise. I don't want to get up, so I'm gonna do an exercise that doesn't require me to get up. Ugh! Let's try not to turn purple, yeah? Okay. It's so weird seeing you without the headphones. Like, what do you mean they're not attached to your head? Yeah, I know. The Zajef is gonna be fucking ripped before they add loadouts. True! Do you work out? Just enough to, like, say I'm not completely sedentary. But, God, I started increasing the amount of push-ups I do again. When I started my diet, I started at 10. And then, like, 2 weeks ago, a week ago, I don't know exactly when, I increased to 12. But this morning, I did 20. And then, I didn't do 20 every time, though. I did 20, 15, 15. But dude, like, actually seeing the seeing and feeling the progress is so nice. You can get to 60 next year. I think if I really want to increase the amount of push-ups I can do, I have to increase the amount I eat. I can't properly gain muscle at a fucking calorie deficit of like over 1,000. Like, that's just not happening. But I want to focus more on the weight loss than on strength gain, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, I don't know if I'll get to 60 push-ups by next year. That might be a bit too lofty of a goal. Definitely not multiple sets of 60 push-ups in a day.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
Time to add a point redeem for push-ups. I don't want to because I don't want there to be any exercise redeems that I have to do while completely off camera. Like, I feel like that's just cringe. I need to be able to stay at least a little bit in frame so that you guys can see it. With push-ups, like, I'd have to move my... Like, fuck that, I'm good. Alright, good night, buddy. And thank you for the 4 months of Prime, Bakun. And thank you for the Prime, Grayson. Yeah, that's why it's mostly arm exercises. Because most arm exercises that like don't involve body weight, you can do them without being on the ground. Jumping Jack is just Elon Musk cosplay now. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm gonna become allergic to jumping jacks, dude. Like that is a fucked up thing to say, man. That is that is so fucked. That is so completely fucked. Oh shit. I'm gonna wish. Wish.com. I got a crown. That's nice. Am I close to 5-star pity or did I? No, I got a fucking Lost Spray or Refine recently, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die of cringe! Why is Redeem 10 Squats not available? I just didn't put it back. But back when I had squat redeems and arm exercise redeem at the same time, people would redeem them at the same time and it would disrupt the stream too much. So I don't think I'll put it back, but I might change the arm exercise redeem to just an exercise redeem and sometimes do squats. Alright, chat. Well, what do we play? What do I feel like playing today? I kinda wanna play what do I wanna play? Chat, I need some helpers. What would be fun to play right now? Noel? We could do Noel. But can't really do it second side because there's too much Hydro in the Noel team. True. You're the 36 months, Luca. Holy. What dedication. Insane. Poggers. Yeah, whatever. A little overcapped. I don't care. Solo Linny second side. What a great idea. That sounds pleasant and fun. For sure. I played her yesterday and I didn't really like it on the second side. I guess I could play Overload, though. That I wouldn't mind. I haven't tried Chevreuse Chloride in this abyss yet. Although, honestly... Wait, no, that's definitely wrong. Kinda can't be bothered stacking my Serpent Spine, so fuck that then.
Bring it. Letting brave names echo. Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Time to clean up. Leave it all to me. Busted. Strike a pose. Hear the echoes of the valley. Let the world come alive. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. As a dutiful maid would, I must leave no stone unturned. Busted. Gotcha.
I don't want to ult again.
Leave it all to me.
I'm not ulting again. You can't make me.
Oz revealed. You asked for it. So you're toast.
As you wish, Mainfort.
Time to testify. Loaded. Boba, get them. Drop your weapons. Eat this. By royal decree. Evil looks. Shoot on sight into the shadows.
Midnight Phantasm.
Hunt them down. Get them. Moving. Odd reveal by
That was
nice and spicy.
unfortunate. Don't have enough ER on Changling, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's okay.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Time to shine. Here comes the catch. Busted. As a good knight should. Steady as stone. Gotcha.
I did not mean to swap. I am so sorry, video game. That was a misclick. I hope you'll forgive me.
To get dicey. Quietly now. Hear the echoes of the valley. Time to clean up. Gotcha.
I'm sorry, video game.
Justice will prevail. You're toast. At the right hand.
As you wish.
Time to testify. Into the shadows. Get them. By royal, drop your weapon. Eat this. Order.
Am I an idiot? Why am I so bad at the video game, dude? How is it that I only get hit on Changling?
Bring it. Letting brave names echo. Let the world
Like, am I an i- like, am I...
games up. Fun's over.
It's more than idiocy, it's like...
Good night should. Someone needs to. Gotcha.
You know what? We're gonna cheat.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Things are about to get dicey. Let mining echo in song! Time to clean up. Quietly now. Bring it! Oz, hands where I can see 'em. Don't break your toes! Nice and spicy. Shadow!
Eagle look. Shoot on sight. Ready.
By royal final warn! I'm the right hand into the fire!
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Midnight vent.
Stop right there!
Eagle look. Shoot on sight. Ready.
Why no glasses today? Because I didn't put them on. I can put them on. Might as well.
Showing you things! Time to shine!
Letting brave names up. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
As a good knight should. I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch you.
Quietly.
Strike a pose! Let mining echo in song!
Bring it.
Let the mountains veins!
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Time to clean up! Steady as stone.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Okay.
Golden slumber.
You will now be able to dodge a Shining Glasses buff. Good point.
Justice will prevail! Your toast! Uga, get them!
Time to testify.
Shadow Wraith! Final war! Nice and spicy! Hands where I can see 'em! Stop! Uga, get them! Odds revealed by...
Eagle look. Shoot on sight.
Your toast!
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Alright, that was alright. I like that a lot better than the fucking Quicken team. A Hyper Bloom client just is not it. Did they not? Oh no, they did. Alright. Chat, time for the stall. Best part of the stream, agreed, agreed. Stare! Pound! Zilch! Hmm. Flare. Well, that's unfortunate, I guess. Damn, that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, sure. We can add pound. We're gonna need a zilch mode too, though. Alright, let's start solving. What do we got? Parts of irrigation system. Pipes? Start? Backup cameras place on a card? Dash? Try? Okay, it's probably not pipes.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
What? Okay, maybe it's not these either. Best test. We know that one. We've had this exact hint before. Maybe it's not dash. I feel like try and start have to be it. Maybe it's not start either though.
If there's nothing,
Because I feel like this has to be essay.
foraging for ingredients.
And this should be toner. Yeah, okay, it's not start. Because this is essay, and this is toner. Maybe not? Dude. Rear? Veer?
I can't decide whether pyrosine system.
Hoses? Onset? Steve and Hort. It's probably Steve and Short? Okay. This was a good mini. This was a really good mini. Onset and rear. Also, like, reasonably being start and dash. It's actually, like, it's such a good mini. This was a great mini. I'm very happy with this mini. So we've got Short Martin and Martin Steve. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the other way around, but that's okay. Short Steve. We've got a Short Steve, dude. When I watch you do these, I feel so dumb and realize I know nothing about English. Yeah. Aware. I mean, I can try to think more out loud instead of trying to solve them as quickly as possible. So that people that aren't as well versed in English can follow along more easily. Maybe that's a better idea. Maybe it's better content than just trying to speedrun them. It eats into the timer? Yeah, I know. But yeah, what word here did you not know about? I feel like there's a few words that are like a little difficult here. This is like this is like crossword bullshit. Okay? Like this is crossword bullshit. Jokey suffix with best. This is supposed to be like when you're jokingly saying that something really is the best, sometimes you will say it's the bestest. Because est is usually the suffix you add to the end of the word to say that it's the most of a thing, right? Short, shortest. The shortest thing is the one that's the most short. Bestest isn't a real word, but it conveys jokingly that it's really the best of the best. It's crossword bullshit. If you didn't get that one, that's completely understandable. It took me a while to get it, but I recognize it because this has been a hint in the mini before. Veer is a word that is not used very much. However, it is used relatively often in the phrase veering off course. Which means to suddenly change course or to have your plans go awry. When something veers off course, it means that it went in an unexpected direction. Toner is a word that I've only ever seen. I've never actually heard anyone say the word toner before. But you see it as an error message in Word when you don't have enough ink in your printer. So thank you, Microsoft Word, for letting me know what toner is. And then onset is... It's more specific than beginning. It's in the early stages. Right? The onset of something is... It conveys that it's something that is starting and that it will escalate or become a bigger thing in the future. That's why when it's often used in the medical field, when you say early onset of a disease means that you caught it early. Early onset Alzheimer is like probably the like phrase in which you're gonna hear the word onset the most. I don't think any of the other words are particularly difficult. Hoses? It's just the plural of hose. The thing you use to spray shit in your garden. The big ass tube that you bring around places. Anyways, time for the connections. Domino, dryer, fiddler, ladybug, internet, horseshoe, spider, rent, hairspray, gas, Dalmatian, coom. I don't care how you're supposed to pronounce this word. In my mind, okay, you pronounce it the same way you pronounce tomb, okay? I don't care. You can't make me pronounce it correctly. It's coom, okay? Phone, hermit, rollers, die. This one's hard, I think. I'm not noticing anything off the top of my head. Gambling related things? Bills? Okay. Damn, chat. I'm an adult. The first one I recognize is the fucking bills, dude. Oh. I'm a real adult. Oh no. Hermit crab, spider crab. Maybe these are crabs? These are like the most reasonable choices for types of crabs, I think. No, okay. We're definitely completely wrong. That's okay. It's probably not crabs then. Horseshoe. Monopoly things? Perhaps? Hair-related things? Yeah! Okay. I don't know, chat. Things with dots on them? Wait. What? It was crab? The fuck is a fiddler crab? Fiddler crab. Why is it called a fiddler crab? Fiddler crab etymology. Comes from the appearance of their small and large claw together, looking similar to a fiddle. That's not true! It does not look like blood is holding a okay, whatever, man. What is a horseshoe crab? Horseshoe crab. Ew. Wait, that's ugly as fuck. What an ugly motherfucker. Alright, sorry. I made a quick connection about 5-star carries. When you find one, once you find one, the rest is pretty easy. This had better not be cringe, okay? No. I was thinking characters that get a normal attack buff with the motion value on their ult, but that's not it. Characters with double scaling, maybe? Sino technically has an EM scaling. No. I'm gonna look at chat for this one, because I'm curious as to what you guys are gonna think. Raiden with ER and attack. Raiden does not have... Okay. There's multiple ways that a character can scale off of multiple stats at once. The way that Raiden scales with multiple stats is not the same as the way that Kokomi, Ayato, Sino, and Alhaitham scale with multiple stats. These four characters scale additively with multiple stats. Right? They have a part of their damage that's coming from attack, a part of their damage that's coming from EM. Building more attack does not increase the part of their damage that comes from attack, or from EM. And building more EM doesn't increase the part of their damage that comes from attack. When you look at a character like Raiden, all of her damage comes from attack, and if she builds ER, it increases that damage. Maybe it's just, like, characters with healing. With self-healing. Only self-healing. No, it can't. Maybe it's this, but it could also just be characters with healing and there's Kokomi in it. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's characters that self-damage. And it's this. It's not. But it's also not one away, so it wasn't the other one either. Maybe it's characters that scale with HP. No. See, this is the problem, okay? There are too many possible ways to link Genshin characters together. All of these were reasonable guesses. This is why connections like this with just Genshin characters, they don't work. Okay, characters that suck to play. One away. Oh shit! We're on to something, chat. We're on to something. We're on to something. Okay, so this was one away. This was. Liddy doesn't suck that much to play. Maybe it's someone else. Maybe it's Ayaka. No. Okay, Lenny was one, so it's one of these three that doesn't belong. It might not be characters that suck to play. Maybe it's normal attack focused characters? No, because Lenny is included. Normal attack talent characters? No. But we're still one away. Wait, if I do this, am I also one away? Okay. Benched carries. Okay. I gotta be honest with you, alright? My Raiden is a lot more bench than my Lenny. Okay, so this is a terrible connections. Okay? Terrible connections. I actually play Lenny relatively often. Okay? I literally played him yesterday. I play him pretty much every Abyss. I only play Raiden carry like once a year. Okay? TZM doesn't count? I guess, dude. I don't know, man. Characters that Jeff doesn't have on any account, maybe? Holy. Characters that Zajef uses on the free-to-play, on the Taiwan account? And characters that Jeff uses on the main? Okay, dude. Alright, dude. Okay, maybe this was a good connection. Like, as a connection in the same vibe as the daily connection, it's not a good connection. Because if you're only allowed 3 mistakes, I don't think it's reasonable to find this. Even as a Jeff viewer. However, if you forget about the default connection rules that you're only allowed 3 mistakes, and you just do it and try to see how long it takes you instead of how many failed attempts, I think it's pretty good. So maybe if you guys want to submit more of those custom connections in that line of thought, that I'm okay with that. That's fine. That being said, I stand by my Linny not being anywhere close to one of my top 4 most bench carries. Like, let's take a look at my bench carries. I mean, okay, I don't know if you can really call Sethos bench because I only just leveled him properly. I would say that all 8 of these characters are more bench than my Linny. At this point. Oh yeah, Child as well, but Child and Carry is like, I don't know. Ganesh, listen, I like Ganesh. I think he's fun to play. I also really don't actually like playing him. He's the sort of character that, like, he's fun to think about playing, but he's not actually fun to play. Does that make sense? Honestly, the biggest issue with Ganesh is how you have to fucking re-gear someone on Deepwood every fucking time. It tilts the fuck out of me, okay? If I could just play him in the Bennett Channeling Farina team without having to put my channeling on Deepwood every time, I would play him a lot more. But I don't really like the Burning team, and there's no fucking way I'm re-gearing my channeling every time. So I just don't play him very much. Anyways, let's do the Genshin duel. To open a Google form for people to upload their custom connections. I kind of like the vibe of having people spam it in chat more, honestly. Okay. Character probably released in Inazuma. Later, well, it could, yeah, it has to be between, so 2.2 plus. Raiden was released in 2.2, right? But would that be 1 or 2 arrows if it was 2.2? I guess it could also not be an Inazuma character. Okay, it's an Inazuma character. Okay, it's Raiden. It's not! My streak. No. My streak. I lost my streak. Raiden was 2.1? Chat, why do they keep releasing the Archon later, man? Fuck. Yo, my streak is dead. Oh no. Shouldn't have guessed Yelan. Yelan was a wasted guess. I guess it wasn't. Whatever. Man. 07 streak. Protecting my soldiers doesn't just mean having a robust... That kind of looks like a shark. It's not a shark. What the fuck is that, dude? Like spiky? I have no clue. I'm just gonna guess at random. Oh, that's Ayato. Relatively recent, but these two arrows don't mean the same. These two arrows don't mean the same in this Honkai Star Duel as they do in the Genshin Duel. It could be like 2.0. Okay, it's not though. Recent-ish character? Hunt? Released after Boot Hill? Is it March? Who else is a Hunt character that was released after Boot Hill? I feel like it has to be March. It can't be Fish Cow because it's not Wind. So it's either March or a character I don't know about. It's March. Okay, cool. Can't sleep, I understand. Inspiration always comes knocking in the small hours. It's hard to ignore, right? So it has to be a creative focused character. Because they understand inspiration striking. I don't know, chat. Maybe it's one of the musicians? Is that a man's name? I think so. Is there a single creative focused male character? Can't be Luca. There's no way it's Lucha. I don't think it could be Misha. It can't be Sampo. There's no way it's a Trailblazer quote. I don't know much about Welt, so maybe it's him. There's no way it's Yunting. Maybe it's Welt. But I feel like there's so many other things that Welt could say. I'm realizing how few male characters there are in Star Rail, huh? Gee. I mean, I'll try Welt. It is Welt! Okay! Really? It's Welt?
Can't sleep? I understand. Inspiration always comes knocking
What
in the
would he know
small
of
hour.
what is, how does Welt spend his free time? How does he understand the creative mind? He's an animator or something? Really? That's lore I didn't know about. He's a cartoonist? He draws. Huh. Is that something I'm supposed to know about, or is that deep lore? I don't think that's something that's ever fucking covered in the story, right? It's Hongai 3rd lore? Okay, that's fucked up, man. Oh, sure, whatever. To be fair, okay, to be fair, alright, I did get it on the 3rd try. I did think that the most likely character, the character whose vibe matched a creative mind the most was Welt. Even not knowing that lore. Maybe, chat, maybe I just understand the lore so well that I don't need to know things to feel them. I feel the lore. Dude, I should make a lore video that's entirely based on vibes. Don't you guys agree? Wouldn't that be sick? Like, entirely vibe-based lore. I should Fieldscraft the lore, dude. Alright, daily ability. That's definitely some form of healing ability. What the fuck is that shape? That's like a yap. That's like a yap. It's like someone's yapping. Who would yap? Who the fuck is a yapper? Like, that's a text bubble, is it not? Bailu's a yapper. Poho's not a yapper. I don't know what links. Locha's not he's a ha-ha-har. He's not really a yapper. Natasha kinda yaps. Wait, what is that? That's not a text bubble. Is it a text bubble? It's her necklace? What an ugly ass necklace, dude. Thank you for the 38 months, Rise. Holy. It's a potion fly. It's a pacifier. True! True, it is a pacifier. You're so right. You're so right. It is a pacifier. Holy. Alright, let's do the Ben. The Bendel. It's not Ben. Oh, it's Bellabog. Easy clap. Chat, you want to know what I did this morning when I woke up? I actually woke up a lot earlier than usual, because I went to bed pretty early. You want to know what I did? I mean, I read like 100 chapters of The Spark in Your Eyes that I mentioned at the start of the stream, but I also, I did the Rappa event in Star Rail, and dude, she is so cringe. God, she made, I was like, I was feeling such heavy secondhand embarrassment from the way she was yapping. Like, it was worse than what I feel when I see Kaido on screen in Psyche K. But like, with Kaido, it's supposed to be cringy, and like that makes it funny. With Rappa, I could not stand it, man. I was just like, And so I had to save my soul. The only way I could figure it out is by putting something even more cringe on my second monitor to make it more bearable. So I had Nick stream open while I was doing the event. And honestly, it definitely did make it more bearable, that's for sure. Yappa versus Rappa, true. You saw my gaming run yesterday, and I'd like to know whether I should be bothered by damage loss by giving Bennett sack since it's more comfortable energy-wise. My other options are Absolution and Sapwood. It kind of depends. Your run, was it the run with C3 Farina? Or am I thinking of something else? Let me take a look.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
C3 Farina, yeah. When you're at really high investment stuff, you can kind of go either way. If you go for like more damage focused weapon, with Sapwood, you might end up experiencing some like more cringe energy breakpoints for gumming, but also you might have the damage breakpoints you need to kill the enemies in one less rotation, and therefore it'll be like you'll get more HP particles and you'll end up generating more energy anyways. Looking at the gameplay, you use the sack effect only like twice in the whole run. Like the most of the time when you prog the sack, you didn't even E a second time anyways. And so if I were you, I'd probably just say fuck it and run Sapwood instead. But what'd you say the other weapon was? Absolution? What is that? Oh, is that the client signature? Oh yeah, you can use that as well, yeah. Let me take a look at your builds real quick. Do you show your total stats?
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
Yeah. Like... Okay. I mean, yeah. What's her crit rate? Put Serena on. Guessing this. Okay. You're gonna see a pretty significant damage gain if you find gumming artifacts that have like 3 or 4 less crit rolls, but in exchange 3 or 4 more ER rolls. And you swap Bennett to Absolution. If you didn't have Absolution in it and it was between Sack and Sapwood, I'd say that it's probably fine to stay on Fav. But it's over... It's like a almost 300 attack on Gaming, which is a pretty big deal. Glorping? Yeah, we can add that. Sure. I'll do some testing for the cringe, yeah. But as a general rule, when it comes to Bennett, you will tend to be better off just running your team with a little bit more ER than running Bennett on the wrong weapon. You share the submission response sheet? Yeah, I should do that. You're right. Alright, let me go on the Discord and post it there. Here's the response sheet for those of you that want to go through it. I have sent it on the Discord. For those of you that don't have Discord, I just sent it in chat. If you want to use the query, make sure you make a copy of the sheet. Okay, let's do another run, but let's do something different. I think I don't know what I want to do. I feel like this abyss is just such a Shangling abyss that everything else I kind of don't want to play. Have you seen they reverted the Auron change? Wait, did they? Where did you see that? Is it in on the subreddit? A one passive change has been reverted in the live update. So what? He got nerfed then? Buffed? So they didn't revert it. They didn't revert the damage? I'm confused. Because they had buffed the damage along with the wording changes. Had they not? Let me check on DGCat. Track updates. It was in V4. Wait, it was in V3? Yeah, what was it before? Yeah, okay. It was in... I see. So they just reverted the last... When other party members who are Hydro or Electro... Wait. When other party members Hydro or Electro attacks it... Okay, yeah. So basically they just... This is such a minor thing, though. This is like a minor buff for Auron teams that have Kazuha in them. Chaska only, but it's not a Chaska buff! Like, it's only a Chaska buff for Chaska teams that use Auroron but don't use Farina. If you're playing a Chaska team without Farina, you're running it down! It's like a minor buff to bad Chaska teams. Is this proc on swirl hits? I'm not sure. What's Chaska's best team? I think it'll slightly depend on the situation, but the best generic team is probably going to be Bennett, Auroron, Farina. That being said, if Auroron isn't C6, there will be situations where Xiangling is better than Auroron is the team. But the fact that you have to stay in Xiangling range is a little cringe. Shenhe possible. Shenhe is a functional, but yeah. Anyways. But in any case, the Auroron change is something that's worth mentioning in a pinned comment on the Auroron video. So let me go and check that out. Edit. As of November 18th, the pre-patch data suggests they reverted one of his beta changes. Instead of the first part of his passive triggering on damage from Hydro and Electro characters, it will instead trigger on any Hydro or Electro damage. This means that he can stack up his Night Soul from Hydro or Electro damage dealt by non-Hydro or Electro units, like Kazuha's Burst or Skill Infusion, or Absorption. It also means it won't trigger, or he can't gain Night Soul from physical attacks done by Hydro or Electro units. This should generally be a minor buff to a few teams, but mostly insignificant. Or actually, to the very few teams that would use him without other Hydro or Electro units. I guess it's not a minor buff, it's a decent buff. such as Chask, but that still have some form of absorption, like Chaska teams that don't use Farina. However, these teams aren't looking too great. So it should generally be treated as a very minor buff. Mostly insignificant. Okay. We have added a pinned comment. We can also tweet about it. Has it not been tweeted about? Damn. Has anyone tweeted about it? It doesn't appear so. I might as well do it then. Minor Oron change is good teams already run a Hydro character, so this, I guess, revert. So this won't really change. Oops, I can't write. Really change much, but it'll be a nice buff to, or for those of you that want to use him with Chaska but don't have Farina, because Chaska's Electro Bullets will now give Oron Night Soul points. Also, this morning, I have made a Blue Sky account. I literally just did it. I haven't updated anything. I just fucking put the I just put this as a like profile pic for now. So if you want to go follow me there, you can do that. What's Blue Sky? It's Twitter but less cringe, and also currently less popular. Anyways. Oh, fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna post it on both platforms. Very cool. Anyways, go follow me there. I'll probably work on my profile a little bit today after stream. I gotta find other people to follow. I finally got convinced to go do it when I saw Marco Meatball's recent post where he said he's fucking closing his Twitter account and moving over there permanently. Use Sky follow. Send me a DM. Why is there an exodus on Twitter? Because of Elon. Twitter has been getting worse and worse since Elon took over. Right? Like, first, there's been a lot more tech issues since he took over because he fired half of the, or more than half of the tech people. So Twitter being down is a more common occurrence than it used to be. And a lot of the way that Twitter works kind of just is ass now. There's a lot more bots. You'll see bots everywhere. Twitter is now openly collecting data. The algorithm is pushing right-wing propaganda pretty explicitly. Public likes have been removed. The block feature has been pretty much removed and doesn't actually really do anything anymore. There's a lot of issues with Twitter now. It just is what it is. The thing that really ruined the user experience for me, like on top of all the issues with it as a website as a whole, is that if you see a funny tweet and you click on it, instead of people talking about the funny tweet, the replies will be full of blue checkmark bots posting the same, like, 20 fucking funny videos or whatever. And it's awful. It's completely awful. And OnlyFans promoters, yeah. I'm kind of torn on that issue, because, like, I don't feel very strongly about OnlyFans as a platform. Kind of, sure, whatever. But I don't like blatant advertising of anything being the main replies, like being the majority of the replies I see on things. It's not because it's OnlyFans, it's just because it's advertising shit, and god, I'm fucking tired of it. Thank you, Sparrow. I don't think the concept of promoting OnlyFans is a bad thing, but like bot reply OnlyFans shit is like, brother, please, I'm not here for that. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. All right. It's just stop using Twitter. I don't see what's the problem. I mean, you see what the problem is. You're just trying to be an asshole. Like, if I take something you like, I ruin it, and then I tell you stop using it, idiot, what's the problem? The problem is that you ruined something that I liked. I wish you didn't do that. It bothers me that you ruined something that I like. It bothers me that the thing isn't as good as it used to be anymore. That's kind of shitty, actually, and it makes me sad. It makes me upset. I don't like it very much. It's not something that's hard to understand. You're just, like, trying to be an asshole about it. I saw someone saying we shouldn't hand over a major social media platform to the alt-right like that, but it's kind of over already. I don't know. I don't think that argument holds. I mean, what do you mean by that? My point is that stop using it will make you feel better. I wasn't trying to make you upset about it. I mean, yeah, you were. Like, that's the thing. You were trying to do that. Like, you don't have to lie to me. You're either lying to me or lying to yourself. Like, when you go up to someone who's complaining about missing something that's been, you know, destroyed, and you tell them, well, just fucking give up, lol. Like, yeah, you are just trying to be an asshole. Like, you're not offering constructive advice. You're just being a dick. Or if that is truly what you consider to be trying to be helpful, you aren't being helpful, and this is your cue to realize that. Like, oh, huh. Even if I wasn't trying to be a dick, sometimes the things I say will affect people in negative ways. Crazy. Ugh. When ZZZ, the new tower mode is pretty fun? No, I'm good. Genuine question, what used to make Twitter so great? Boomer asking. So, Twitter was never a great platform, alright? Like, let's get this out of the way. Twitter has always had its fair share of issues. When people complain about the current state of Twitter, they're talking about how much worse it has become since Elon took over. They're not saying that Twitter used to be perfect. They're just saying that it used to be a lot better than it is now. But the main, like, appeal of Twitter used to be the sort of content that's shared there. The barrier of posting your thoughts on Twitter compared to other social media platforms had, or used to be, the easiest to overcome compared to every other social media platform. Posts on Facebook just never really left their bubble unless they were designed to. Same for, honestly, most other social media platforms. Whereas with Twitter, you could post, like, oh my god, my dick and balls have turned blue, and it could become a viral post. And that's you'd see random ass shit from a bunch of different random ass people on Twitter. And it made it feel a lot more like you could just yap about anything there. That aspect of it hasn't really changed. However, there have been a lot of unrelated issues that have made the site a worse experience to use. Now, if you see a viral tweet that says my dick and balls have turned blue, you click on it, and most of the replies, instead of being like, haha lol, mine are red, or oh my goodness, what happened? Now the replies are gonna be pussy in bio. 83 funny moments in video. Wow. And yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Also, one, like, specific thing that is actually crazy is that Elon just fucking yoinked the @America account and started using it to spread right-wing propaganda. Like, how the fuck did he not get arrested for that? Like, how is that a legal thing that you can do? as the owner of a social media platform. Like, unilaterally taking over an account that's supposed to be a country, giving it a fucking yellow checkmark that's supposed to, like, represent official things, and then starting to use it to spread propaganda. Like, the fact that that is a real thing that happened is fucking insane. If they did arrest him, it would be against freedom of speech, and anyone who thinks that freedom of speech with no limits or consequences is a good thing is delusional and naive. Because true freedom of speech protects every kind of speech, even telling people to kill other people. King Pajamas, yes it is. Like, that's the thing. True freedom of speech is freedom of any consequences from your speech. At least any state-related consequences from your speech. Defamation and threats aren't covered under freedom of speech, not even in the US. Yes, because the people that advocated for freedom of speech weren't fucking stupid enough to try to say, like, yes, true freedom of speech is a good thing. They understood that freedom of speech did need to have some limitations. They understood that pure, true freedom of speech wasn't a good thing. You think Twitter has passed the point of no return? I mean, it's hard to say. Like, if Elon sold Twitter, maybe it would be salvageable. But so long as Elon stays, then yeah, Twitter's not gonna get better. Yeah, it's not like there'd be a lot of enthusiastic buyers for it too. But like, everyone fundamentally understands that actual pure freedom of speech isn't actually good. People that try to use the goodness of freedom of speech as a way to defend the shitty things they say will often also be the very same people to restrict other people's speech when they say things they don't agree with. They'll convince themselves that they are an advocate of freedom of speech, but when someone says something they don't like, they'll be pissed off and they'll be like, Guards! Guards! Get his ass! And like, that's not an inherently bad thing, because it is true that pure freedom of speech isn't really a good thing. There should be some limits to it. But they don't process that. They just use the concept of freedom of speech to defend the shitty things they say, and don't process the issue when their belief of freedom of speech as a pure good thing conflicts with their anger at a thing that someone else has said. Freedom of speech is meant to allow expression of any opinion without being arrested for it, not to allow manipulating the masses because you're a billionaire with no consequences. Yeah, like, freedom of speech as advocated for by the founding fathers of the United States, and as a concept worth defending, is indeed allowing the expression of opinions without facing governmental consequences. But freedom of speech as a concept, like as a whole, pure freedom of speech actually does defend a billionaire using their speech to manipulate billions of people, right? And that's why pure freedom of speech isn't actually a good thing. But it has freedom in the name, so people think, oh, freedom, good, pog. Hey, Kona, I heckin' love freedom. Doesn't America have any law to forbid authoritarian/communist rhetoric? It's a genuine question. Most countries have something like that after World War II. The thing about the law is that it applies differently to different people. In theory, the law should apply to everyone, but in practice, it doesn't. Rich people can kind of just break the law without much consequences. It depends on which law, obviously. There are some laws that are harder to get away with breaking than others. But the justice system is inherently very biased towards rich people. And there's not really much you can do to like completely remove the influence of money on the justice system. But like, any crime where the punishment for it is a fine is a law that only affects poor people. It's a law that if you're rich, you can just break as much as you want. And a lot of speech-related laws are like that. And so you can just get away with it if you're rich. Would fines being a percentage of income be a bit better? I mean, a bit, sure, but it still wouldn't affect the actual rich people. Because the actual rich people, they're not rich. Their trust fund is rich. Their fucking Cayman Islands bank account is full. Not their personal bank account. They don't actually make that much money. Because there's a whole profession whose purpose is to hide your money. Like, that's pretty much hiding your money from the government is what an accountant does. Alright? Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that accountant is a job that shouldn't exist. What I am saying is that every money-related law, or most money-related law, have some form of way that if you're a good enough accountant, you can exploit it or avoid it. Legally. Or illegally, but it can't really be traced back to you anyways. Which means that if you're rich enough to hire a really good accountant, you can kind of just minimize the impact of even income percentage fines. And there's no quick and easy fix to that. Like, you'd have to go through all the fucking laws and all the ways that that accountants are like using loopholes to avoid them or exploit them to make more money. And like that, yeah. I'm not a financial expert, so I couldn't tell you exactly what should be done about it. But yeah. Is banning political topics a good or a bad thing? Is recent Twitch apocalypse drama? Dude, I don't know, man. A lot of people don't like talking about politics, and like, I understand that. Hamilton playing is ironic? Yeah, it is. It is pretty ironic. Political discussion is inherently very divisive. But not all political discussion is created equal, right? Because somehow the idea that Haitian immigrants eat pets is an actual, real political talking point in American politics. I think discussion on subjects like that is fucking demented. Like, what the fuck? But that would fall under a political discourse. It's fucking stupid that it does, but it does. I think that complaining that Haitian immigrants are eating the dogs is not the same thing as complaining about high taxes. Right? Like, those are inherently very different discussions, even though they both would fall under the umbrella of political discussion. Right? not all political discussion is created equal. And any sort of guideline that applies to political discussion as a whole is inherently going to have a lot of issues. And it's going to have to be applied on a case-by-case basis. They're talking about illegal immigrants, though. Yes and no. We can talk about immigration for a little bit. I don't mind. Thank you for the 19 months, NPC girl. Fog. Immigration is a very complicated topic. And a lot of the discussion around immigration is just dog whistling bullshit. An actual, like, involved conversation about immigration is possible, though. First, about what you said, that it was the illegal immigrants doing it. One, no one was eating the fucking dogs. That was it's pretty obvious that was fucking propaganda. Like, you're an idiot if you actually believe any immigrants, illegal or legal, were fucking eating the dogs. You're just straight up stupid if you believe that. We can't have a reasonable discussion because you don't have the intellectual capability of having a discussion if you actually believe that. All right, with that out of the way, illegal immigration and also legal immigration are they're topics that are worth talking about. If you look at what's being said, but like you actually interpret what's being meant, right? When people bring forth anti-immigration ideas, they're against both illegal and legal immigration. What they don't like is immigrants. It's not the concept of people doing illegal things. They want the law to allow less immigrants. Immigration itself is like, there's so many things to say about it. And I think very often illegal immigrants are demonized in weird ways as a way to justify anti-immigration stances. From what I understand, illegal immigration, if you just fucking deported every single illegal immigrant in the country tomorrow, and you had a way to actually put that into practice, you would completely destroy the food supply of the United States. There are too many illegal immigrants that are currently working in some way, in some place in the food supply system in the US. In the agriculture industry in the US. And if you just got rid of all of them tomorrow, it would completely collapse. And it's not just construction as well. That's a good point. I haven't seen any data about construction, but I can definitely believe that. That aside, when people talk about illegal immigrants, they're generally referring to a lot of different groups and putting them all into one, right? A lot of the time, people will include asylum seekers as illegal immigrants. Even if they're not illegal immigrants, they haven't gone through the legal steps of immigration because they're not immigrants. They're asylum seekers. by definition, they're not immigrants. And as such, they can't be illegal immigrants, but people will still define them as such. And people that are anti-illegal immigration generally want to get rid of those asylum seekers. The biggest talking point that is worth discussing when it comes to immigration, when you're looking at the anti-immigration stance, is how it can affect the job market. Because pretty much every other talking point is just racism. Now, don't get me wrong, there is racism in the immigrants are taking all of our jobs talking point, but it's not an inherently racist talking point, right? It's racist dog whistling because it isn't something that's really happening, but yeah. Housing market. I guess if you don't actually look at the facts, that can be an argument as well. Sure. Social system and old folks' benefits are definitely valid as well. I don't think they're valid arguments. Because people that aren't, like, people that are illegal immigrants generally tend to provide more than they take in their relationship with the government. Even if they don't directly pay taxes. Yeah, because yeah, like that's true. They pay sales tax. If they own something, they they pay. Depending on how they're paid, because obviously some people are going to be paid in ways where they don't pay taxes, because like that's not really an immigration related thing. That's employers trying to save as much money as possible related thing. A lot of them do pay taxes in some way, shape, or form, and they don't tend to benefit from the benefits, or they don't tend to benefit from the upsides that's supposed to come from paying those taxes. But like, in order to understand that, you need to have a certain degree of education about how taxes work and stuff like that. And if you don't have that certain level of education, people can just tell you immigrants are making it so that you have to pay more in taxes, and they're taking all your social security money, and they're the reason why you are struggling. People can tell you that, and you'll believe them because you don't know better. Pretty much every anti-immigration talking point is bullshit. But people believe it because people that are anti-immigration tend to be a lot less educated. That's why Trump wants to abolish the fucking Department of Education. Because it's easier to sell people on racism creating an in-group and an out-group is very effective. Yeah, like, creating a demonized out-group that you can blame all the problems on is a really good way of avoiding the blame for things that are happening because of you. It's also the easiest one because then people don't have to think they're a part of the problem. Yeah, exactly. Having someone to blame for your issues makes it easier to accept them. Or not like accept the people, but like accept that blame. Accept that it is their fault instead of questioning it. If I tell someone immigrants are paying more in taxes than they're gaining from social benefits, I would have to actually provide data for them to be able to believe me without thinking about it. If I tell people okay. Let me recontextualize that. If you're starting to struggle because rent prices, gas prices, blah 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 are going up, and you hear two people, one saying the reason why your life is ass is because of immigrants. It's because they're taking all the government's money and they're not helping. And you hear another person say, well, actually, immigrants tend to pay more in taxes than they gain from taxes, and the actual reason for your problems is a various web of socio-economic factors. Let me start explaining. Well, one of these people is easier to understand and latch onto, and it's something that you don't, like, for which you don't share the blame at all. The other one, you have to actually be able to understand economics, and you have to understand a lot of social and cultural factors, and you have to be willing to accept that a part of the blame is on you and the people around you. The first one is a lot easier to accept, and that's why it's so effective. Even if it's not true, people tend to latch onto that because having someone to blame for your problems is a good way to feel good about yourself. Even when what you're saying is true, people still employ that strategy, right? Even when, like for example, it is most definitely true that most of your issues in your daily life are caused by the rich trying to make more money and keep their money. But actually understanding the ways in which they do that and everything related to it is a lot harder than just saying eat the rich. Even when it's true, people still use the same strategy. which makes it fucking inexcusable that the Dems didn't message hard on the rich or on the rich are taking your money, simple explanation that people can latch onto. But they can't do that because they're the rich. Like that, it's the problem with the two-party system in the U.S. is that Democrats are not actually left-wing at all. They're part of the group of rich people whose main purpose is to protect their capital. Their main goal isn't to get elected, it's to make money. Like, the economic policies of the Democratic Party in the US are not left at all. And honestly, a lot of the economic policies of the Republican Party are not much further right than the Democratic Party. The main difference in the two is their outlook on social issues, not economic issues. Because economically, they're the same people. Democrats and Republicans are pretty much the same people. They're rich-ass motherfuckers that want to make more money and keep their money. But they campaign mostly based on social factors rather than economic factors. Their economic policies are going to be very, very similar across the board. It's their social policy that's going to be different. But, like, if you told someone from 30 years ago, like, if you go back in time to 1994, and you tell people, yeah, actually, the Democrats and the Republican have pretty much the exact same economic policies, and the main difference is, like, one of them wants to deport all the immigrants and kill all the trans people, and the other one is like, eh, maybe we won't do that, no promises. They'd be like, huh? What? What? Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright. I have returned. Is that an emote request? What is it? No deal? Nah, I don't like it. I've seen a political comic about Republicans saying we want to do genocide and the Democrats saying we want just a little bit of genocide, and that's fucking fitting. I mean, okay. Let's talk about the impact of the Israelo-Palestinian conflict on U.S. politics. Fuck it. Neither of the parties is gonna take a strong anti-Israel stance. Oh, nice. We can change the subject. We've got a fucking exercise redeem. All right, let's do that. Woohoo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can do more. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that's gonna be my last one. Ugh. I don't want to turn purple. I gotta stop there. My understanding of the why is that war is too profitable of a business for the US for any of the very rich people to want it to stop. Yeah, calling it war is maybe a little too generous, but I'd still say it's like the war business. Like, yes, calling it a war is not entirely accurate, but like, yeah, the military-industrial complex. Sure, let's talk about it like that. It's too profitable of a business for the U.S. for any of the actual rich people to want to stop genocide. The thing is, like, the genocide is a consequence of it. It's not the business itself, right? They don't get paid for the amount of people they kill. They get paid for the amount of weapons they make. Anyways. But the specifics of it are a bit too complicated for me to be able to grasp them very well, let alone explain them very well. But basically, you can't really expect any influential American politician to strongly oppose Israel anytime soon. the idea of not voting because both parties are doing both parties would do bad things in power is kind of a stupid idea, though. Because, like, sure, both of them will do really fucking awful things to Palestine. But, like, one of the parties will also do awful things to other people. Like, abstaining from voting won't stop them from sending military aid to Israel. But voting could make it so that women can still have access to abortion in the US. American aid to Israel should be a political issue, but the reality of it is that it kind of isn't. It's something that's gonna happen no matter who's in power, and using that as a reason to let other bad things happen to other people, I think is very cowardly and stupid. Anyways. By design, meaningful political activism is the one that can lead us to jail in any country, so it's a tough decision. Yeah. I get that. Although I don't necessarily agree that it will lead you to jail in any country. And I definitely do think there's a lot of meaningful political activism you can do without doing things that are illegal. But there is definitely a decent amount of overlap between things that you're not legally allowed to do and things that would be meaningful political activism. Anyways. Let's move on to a more important political topic, the banner review. Real. In my country, abortion is legal only if the person was sexually assaulted. You know, I think the worst thing about things like that, like, obviously, setting aside the fact that abortion should be available even if it was conceived in consensual sex, like, setting that aside, which obviously is a major point, but, like, on top of that, in practice, if you say it wasn't consensual and the other person says it was, countries that have protection against, like, that have protection for abortion in situations of sexual assault it's generally not, like, yeah, you say you were sexually assaulted, okay, you can get an abortion. You're gonna have to prove you were sexually assaulted. And good luck with that, man. Good fucking luck with that. And so it's not actually real. It's not actual real protection of the right to abortion in case you were sexually assaulted. It's pretty much impossible to give access to abortion in limited cases without leading to a case that should fall under them just not actually going through. Herblord, that is not how that works. I am a woman, I should know. You may find this surprising, but being a woman doesn't make you an expert on every single potential case of sexual assault. What you said is objectively wrong. It is not true that sexual assault leaves scars inside. It is possible for sexual assault to lead to scarring, just like it is possible for it not to, and just like it is possible for consensual sex to leave scarring. Like, the police kits check the inside for scar. Yeah. And that's not a perfect test. If it was, men wouldn't get away with rape as much as they do. It's one sign that can indicate it, but that's not... whatever. Yeah. Anyways. It's not that hard, it's just looking for regular signs of abuse. You're an idiot! Not every case of sexual assault is specifically an abusive man that's been in a long-term relationship with an unwilling participant. And often forces them into rough sex that they did not want. Like, that's the case you're describing. It's a very minor portion of sexual assault cases. Like, I don't know why you're being so insistent on it, but like, the fact that it is difficult to prove sexual assault isn't, like, it's not really in question here. Okay, you're just tripling down. I'm just gonna ban you. Like, you're... Whatever, man. Whatever. Nah. It is actually really frustrating dealing with shit like this. Like, fucking hell. This thing is hard to hear. It really is. Rape and sexual assault are not synonyms to what's being talked about here. Well, rape is one form of sexual assault. Not all sexual assault is rape, but all rape is sexual assault. But like, also, why are we arguing about this? How does that impact what's been discussed so far? Anyways. God, stop saying bat chest impact. Man. But was that not all sexual assault will leave proof? Yeah, but like, I don't think... I'm assuming you're saying this as a way to refute the earlier claim. But I don't think that's a good way to refute it, because even when it comes to specifically rape, that will also not always leave traces. So I think it's important to push back against that idea as well. Like, a lot of people think that consent is something that is like... How do I explain this one? A lot of people think that, oh no, if the woman derived like physical pleasure from it, it can't have been rape. It had to have been consensual, which is not true, right? And the I think the point you're getting at is like, if it was rough, if it was not, or if it was like, dude, I don't know how to explain this while staying within Twitch guidelines, dude. Like, just because the woman's body reacted in a way that made it so that it didn't leave scars does not mean that there was consent, right? That's not how it works. So the idea that rape will always leave scarring is incredibly harmful, in my opinion. It's a very harmful idea. And that's why I'm pushing back against your argument, even though I agree with the point you're making, right? The statement you made is what I disagree with, not the point you're making with it. Does that make sense to you? Anyways. Anyways, Joe's, yeah. That's an important topic. Thank you for treating it with care. Yeah, I'm doing my best. Also, leaving scars or stuff similar to that doesn't mean it was sexual assault. Yeah, that is true. People do be into freaky stuff sometimes. That's true. What's up, Eeks? You're coming into a perfect moment. Yeah, let's talk about Farazan, sure. Totally not a sharp change of subject. Yes, sir. Boy, do I heckin' love Farazan. Woohoo! Hey, wouldn't it be nice if we got Farazan constellations on this banner? That would be so pog, honestly. True. How you doing, man? How'd your birthday go? But yeah, I think we can probably move on from the political discussion. I feel like I've been yapping about it for like an hour and a half. We can probably get into the banner review now. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Eeks. It was an educational stall, true. Anyways, so before we start recording, let's think out loud a little bit. Is this a good banner? I mean, it's a good Chaska banner, I guess. It's not a good banner, but it's a good Chaska banner. Because Auron is good with Chaska, I guess. But I guess it's not even a good Chaska banner. Because, dude, fucking Barbara, like, ugh. It's an awful Linny banner, that's for sure. Maybe you'd use Auron and, like, Linny ChesseBurgers? Perhaps? Maybe? Kind of? Might be better than... not really. Dude, it's gonna be ass. The weapon banner is good. Bell and Flute are ass, but the rest is pretty good. The 5-star weapon's a win-win, as in both are good for both characters? Yeah, pretty much. You'd rather have the signature than the weapon, than the other one, but like both of them are like pretty much the second best option for the other. Like Chaska's signature is pretty much the second best option for Linny, and Linny's signature is pretty much the second best option for Chaska. So losing your 50-50 is really not that bad. That's why it's a good weapon banner. Anyways, I think we can probably start recording. /marker. Alright, chat. Everyone say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to the patch 5.2 first half banner review. We have Chaska and Auroron as new characters, and we have a Linny rerun. The other 4 stars are Strugos and Barbara, and then we have an interesting weapon banner with Linny's signature and Chaska's new signature bow, as well as 2 new weapons, the Wave Riding Whirl and the Flower Wreathed Feathers, along with Favonius Lance, the Flute, and the Bell. I've got a lot to say about this banner, but before we get into the weapon banner, as usual, we'll talk about the characters on the character banner and get all of that out of the way. So, first, we can talk about Chaska. Now, if you want to know everything that I think about Chaska, make sure you go check out the Chaska pre-release video. If you want to hear my thoughts once I've actually tested her, make sure you subscribe so that you can keep an eye out for the first impressions video as well as the post-release analysis video that I'll be posting later on. But we can still give you a little early impression of her. For those of you that haven't watched the pre-release video, Chaska is a character that is both good and bad. Based on what I think about her so far, I think that just power-wise, she's a character that has the potential of being relatively strong, but she does have a lot of potential gameplay issues that are going to make her often uncomfortable to play. Her biggest issue is twofold. First, her damage is mainly single target and is really bad in AoE. Second, she does not have a lot of team versatility. It's not that she can't work in a lot of different teams. It's that outside of her few pretty good teams, if you're playing a team that doesn't fall into her few pretty good teams, you'll have pretty underwhelming damage on top of all of her gameplay issues, which will make it very difficult to justify using her over other carries. Chaska is a character that's going to be heavily reliant on both Bennett and Farina, which is rough both in terms of team building, because Bennett and Farina are characters that tend to be in pretty high demand, but also which means that if you don't have Farina, going for her is going to be a lot harder to justify. So for those of you that haven't watched her pre-release, very, very, very quick summary of her kit. She's an animal character that doesn't do animal damage. She does damage based on the elements of her teammates. So she shoots with her gun, she loads up a bunch of elemental bullets, and then she shoots them all at once. And the elements of those bullets depends on the elements on your team. The damage of those bullets is significantly higher when the bullets have an element that isn't animo than when the bullets have a damage type that is animo. And so because of that, you do not want to play her as an animo damage dealer, even if she's an animo character who is a damage dealer. The majority of her damage will not be animo. Because of that, ideally, you want her to be able to trigger a multiplicative reaction, either vape or melt. But if you look at the team options, and you look at units that actually work well with her, because she's a charge attack carry, she doesn't work well with Cinctura Yelan at all. And none of the cryo units are honestly that great with her. Which means that if you don't have Farina, you're either gonna move away from Vape or Melt and lose a bunch of damage because of that, or you're gonna stay in Vape or Melt and use a unit that doesn't work that well with her. Like if you're using Mona, for example. She's an attack scaler, so she does really well with Bennett. And Bennett plus Farina means that she will have Pyro and Hydro Bullet, making it a lot easier to try to get a reaction, a multiplicative reaction of Vape on one of her shots. And it's really the last slot that's somewhat flexible, even though there are certain units that do a lot better than others, namely Auroron and Shengling being the best two. Now you'll notice that neither Bennett, Auroron, or Shengling give resistance to interruption, which means that defensively, Chaska will rely on her added resistance to interruption from her skill to try to not get interrupted. But it's not perfect, so you may still get knocked out of certain things. Overall, she's really one of those characters that if you're trying to find the best character to put on your Bennett Farina team, it's not going to be her. But if you like her and have Bennett and Farina available, she should be able to perform relatively well. And you should be able to get your clears without that much of a problem. I think one interesting thing is that in this Abyss, we have Hydro Tulpa on Chamber 3, and against Hydro Tulpa, if you're playing her default teams, if you're playing the Farina team, not only is Farina not going to do any damage, but the Hydro Bullet from Chaska will also not do any damage, and she's going to lose pretty much like a quarter of her damage. Which is definitely a little bit unfortunate. And it's sad because she's a bow user, so she can knock down the Blight Drake. But even if she didn't, the way that her damage works, she wouldn't even need to knock it down to damage it. I think that Chaska is a lot more... a lot more tailored to the upcoming next Abyss, the 5.2 Abyss, which as of now has been leaked to be 2 Vishaps followed by Primogeo Vishap, then the Tenebris Papilla, whatever, which is something that you break with a bunch of elemental attacks, and you break even better if it's Night Soul, so Chaska's gonna be great at that. And then Aeon Blight Drake on the last chamber, which she's a bow user, so you can knock it down. This Abyss, there's 2 relatively important AoE waves on the first half. But Tulpa is going to make it a lot harder to justify using her on the second side. Although I would expect her to function in both of them because the buff is so good for her. In any case, like I said, Chaska is a unit that's looking relatively good. But definitely isn't one I would recommend as a default good carry to get. We can quickly talk about her early constellations as well. Her C1 is going to be a nice little increase to your damage. It's a relatively reasonable C1. And her C2 gives her a nice amount of front-loaded damage as well. Overall, she has pretty reasonable early constellations. But we'll talk a little bit more about the power of those early constellations when we talk about her signature weapon. Because we'll compare getting early constellations versus getting her signature. Next, we can talk about Linny. Linny's a character I've talked about multiple times before, but we can still give a little bit of a recap. I think Linny is somewhat similar to Chaska in that he's a character who is overall relatively strong, but will tend to show his power a lot more in single target. Although, compared to Chaska, I'd say that he adapts a lot better in AoE. In exchange for that, I think Linny is a lot more reliant on defensive options. Linny's best teams generally tend not to run defensive options, but that makes him much harder to play, and most people won't enjoy playing those teams with him. I think that with Chaska, it's going to be a lot more comfortable without defensive options than with Linny. Linny is just as dependent on Bennett as Chaska is. However, he's less dependent on Farina. I'd still say that Linny's best team is probably one that uses Farina, but I think he has a lot more flexibility in his team options compared to Chaska. He has a decent amount of non-Farina teams. Pretty much only one archetype, right? Like, you pretty much only play him in Mono Pyro. Even when you play him with Farina, you're not really focusing too much on the potential vapes he's getting. Mono Pyro or, like, ChesseBurgers Overload. But it's... But despite all that, in terms of teammates he's going to be good with, I think he tends to be a bit more flexible. Although I wouldn't call him very flexible either. Linny also has some pretty reasonable early constellations. Although I'd say they're probably a little bit worse than Chaska's early cons. And yeah. Linny is a character that is pretty good at front-loading his damage, so when you look at like high investment speedruns, you'll see Linny a decent amount. But when you look at just overall usage, he generally doesn't tend to be all that popular. We can take a look at the Abyss data, and I wanna like put an important asterisk here. Abyss data is not an accurate representation of character power, but it is a useful tool to look at how popular characters are. So Linny is a character who is very strong this Abyss, right? The Spiral Abyss buff gives up to 80% attack to charge attack characters. And the lineup with Tulpa Light Drake and a mostly single target first chamber as well is with a first wave that's pretty easily one-shottable with his burst skill at high investment. This is a very good Abyss for Linny. And despite that, only 20% of people that have Linny use him. On top of that, this data is looking specifically at people who 36-star Abyss and submit their data, which is going to be a little bit skewed towards harder characters, in the sense that more casual players that don't 36-star Abyss tend to prefer easier to play characters and maybe move away from characters like Linny a little bit. So if I were to guess, I'd probably expect him to be closer to 15% usage rate outside of that. And again, right, this is a very good Abyss for him. In any case, the point I'm making here is that he'll generally be represented more in speedruns than more casual runs, and that he is a character who tends to overperform in speedruns and underperform in casual gameplay. With that out of the way, let's start talking about the 4-stars. The first 4-star I want to talk about is the new 4-star Auroron. Now, just like Chaska, if you want to know what my thoughts about him are in more detail, make sure you check out the pre-release. And if you want my post-testing opinion, make sure you subscribe and you watch the first impressions as well as post-release video. I'm not entirely sure I'll do a post-release on him, but I will at least talk about him in my first impressions video. I don't know if it'll be a dedicated video to him or if I'll include it in the Chaska video, but I will definitely talk about it on YouTube. I promise you that. For those of you that haven't watched the pre-release, Auroron is an electrocharge-focused damage dealer, who is also a buffer because of the Troll of Cinder City set. He doesn't have buffs in his actual kit other than his C6, but he's an Atlan character who can use Cinder City, which inherently makes him a pretty decent buffer. With his kit alone, he's pretty much exclusively just a damage dealer. He does pretty okay damage, and you don't have to play him in a team that's mainly focused around Electrocharge, but you're mainly going to want to put him in a team where you have another Hydro character, so that you can at least sometimes trigger Electrocharge. If you want to know the details about how all of his kit works, make sure you check out the pre-release, but the TLDR of it is he gains stacks when you hit with Hydro or Electro, and he deals damage based on his stacks when you trigger Electrocharge or you deal Night Soul damage. His personal damage will tend to be at C0, not all that great. At C6, generally worse than Fischl. However, his AoE is quite good, unlike Fischl. Which means that in AoE situation, he can perform better than Fischl. And that's without taking into account the fact that he gives a buff because of Cinder City. Because of that, I'd say that in teams that don't take advantage of Fischl's Ascension 4, which is generally Quicken teams, Auroron will generally be competitive with Fischl, if not better than her. If you're in single target, and Fischl is representing a decent amount of the a decent portion of the team's damage, then Fischl will generally still outperform him. However, there are going to be a decent amount of situations where Auroron can be better. I'd say at C0, those situations will be relatively few and far between, but they will still exist because the Scroll of Cinder City buff is really good. And at C6, they'll start becoming a decent amount more common. Auron's constellations from C1 to C5 are pretty much just more damage. The C5 itself is kind of ass. So it's mainly from C1 to C4. C1 makes his passive deal more damage. C2 gives him electro damage bonus. C3 is burst talent, and C4 is burst spinning faster and energy, which is effectively more burst damage and less ER requirements. And then finally, his C6 gives an attack buff to the active character when you trigger his passive. So it's a nice little attack buff to your active character. All in all, I'd say that at C0, Auron is going to be relatively good. At C6, he's going to be pretty good. He's definitely... When you look at recent 4-stars, they generally fall into one of two categories. Either a relatively good character or an ass character. Or really niche. I think a character like Sethos falls into like the niche and like you can use it, but like same for like Charlotte or definitely Fréminet for sure. But then you also have characters like Chevreuse. To some extent, Gumming, I guess. That are just pretty damn good characters. Auron is a big. I'd say he falls more into that category than the former. He's definitely looking like one of the better 4-star releases. So yeah, I'd say he's a nice character that you can look forward to. If you are not planning on getting Chaska or Lenny, I don't think it's particularly worth considering the banner, though. I don't think he's so good that you would want to risk a 5-star you don't care for just to get him. And the rest of the banner, the rest of the 4-stars, let's talk about them. Sucrose is a great character. However, Sucrose is one of those characters with awful constellations. Sucrose's cons are dog shit. Now, they're not completely worthless. But the difference between a C0 and a C6 Fischl is honestly pretty insignificant in most situations. The biggest change in her gameplay between C0 and C6 is the C1 giving you a little bit more utility. Did I say Fischl? I meant Sucrose. Sorry. My bad. The biggest difference between C0 and C6 Sucrose is the C1. C1 isn't actually that significant in and of itself, but if you miss your Globus Swirl or something, having another chance for it is nice. And it gives you a little bit more grouping. But because her skill cooldown is 15 seconds, most of the time this won't actually lead to more than one skill per rotation. You'll get 2 skills on like one rotation, and that'll be pretty much it. C2 gets you 1 more hit from your burst, but that doesn't really matter, because your burst doesn't do much other than swirling, and the damage is not great. Talent levels don't really matter because you're building her full EM. Cooldown refund on normal attacks only matters in teams where you on-field Sucrose, but teams where you on-field Sucrose are less and less popular every day. I don't think they're bad. Personally, I still play the Su Sing Tomon team, the Sucrose, Singto, Changling, Fischl team. And I still think it's a great team, but it's not a popular team at all. And in most situations where you use Sucrose, you're not going to auto attack on her, so this is completely worthless. Burst talent levels also don't do much. And then C6 gives you 20% elemental damage to whatever element your burst absorbs. However, absorbing with Sucrose's burst is often relatively unreliable. This is mainly useful in quicken teams where you're unlikely to absorb anything other than Electro. But even then, you won't necessarily absorb Electro because aiming Sucrose's burst tends to be a pain in the ass. All in all, her constellations really don't tend to do much. And so, no matter how good she is at C0, once you have her, getting more copies of her just does very little. And so her being on a banner is really not that great. I'd say that even Bennett, who's another character that is kind of like that, where having him is really nice, but his constellations don't do that much. The fact that Bennett's C1 and C3 give him a little bit more of a buff on his burst is enough to make Bennett's sorry, not C3, C1 and C5 give him a little bit more of his buff on the burst is enough to make it so that Bennett's constellations are significantly more useful than Sucrose's. So Sucrose being on a banner, unless you just don't have her at all, is generally not something to be too happy about. Finally, Barbara is a pretty bad character. She can see play in some teams. Barbara is a reasonable option in Nilo teams, and she functions as a healer in some Farina teams if you really don't have other options. But she just doesn't tend to be very good, and none of her constellations really matter. Alright. 1 energy every 10 seconds is 2 energy per rotation. Her burst cost is 80. It will take you 800 seconds to get your burst back from this. It is not good. This is an overworld exploration constellation for new players so that they can generate energy while they're walking around and use their burst when they take damage. That is all this is. That is the purpose of this constellation. Which, honestly, personally, I think is great design, right? Barbara is a character that you're supposed to potentially have on your team at the very start of the game, so it makes a lot of sense for her first constellation to be something that's only meant for overworld. I think that's completely reasonable design, a completely reasonable design decision, but obviously, in terms of strength, it's completely garbage. C2 decreases cooldown and gives you 15% hydro damage bonus. This could be useful if you use her on a team or you play her with another hydro character. But you don't want to use her at all. So it's generally not going to be very useful. The reduced cooldown can be nice if you're playing her in a Nilo team and you don't get your Sacrificial Frag proc. Since Barbara's skill only deals damage at the very start of it, which means that if you can't proc it later on like you can with Kokomi, it is what it is. What's that? Burst talent? Oh no. Wait. Yeah, burst. Burst talent doesn't really matter. Her burst pretty much full heals your team anyways. Barbara regenerates energy when she's on field, but you don't want to on-field her, so that's ass. Skill talents don't really matter because her skill healing isn't really that significant. And only heals the on-field character. It's a little helpful if you're playing her with Nilo, because it allows you to build more EM without having to worry as much about your burst or about your self damage, but it's not great. And then C6 automatically revives someone once every 15 minutes. This is fine, I guess, but it's not good. Barbara's not a good unit. She doesn't have good constellations. There's really not much to say. So that leads me to my overall evaluation of this banner. I think if you are a completely new player starting this patch, it's a reasonable banner, but it's not a great one. Sucrose is a great character to get early into an account. Auroron is looking like the sort of character that will help give you a bit of direction. But if you don't have Farina, Chaska won't be that great. And you probably don't have a lot of the great characters with Linny either. However, if you're planning on getting Farina later on, it's a fine banner. But nothing more than that. Especially considering the fact that Neuvillette is getting a rerun in the second half of this patch. I'd say that if you're a new player, you're definitely better off saving for now. If you're not a new player, you've been playing for a little bit, you already have some of the things that these characters need, and you're considering these banners. For Linny, I think this is a pretty bad banner. I think none of these three characters generally will see much play in Linny teams, and I think that if you already have Sucrose, her cons don't really do much. You don't want Barbara whatsoever. You don't want her cons. And Auroron, as of now, doesn't have too many teams where he's great outside of Chaska. He has a decent amount of teams where he's playable, but teams where he's great is mostly Chaska right now. And so unless you're going on the Chaska banner, he won't be that great to have on the banner. So I don't think this is a great Linny banner. But when it comes to Chaska, I think it's a pretty decent one. If you already have Bennett Farina and you just like Chaska, you want to play her, Auroron being on her banner instead of on the second half is obviously something that's nice. So that's a nice little thing for you. Now let's talk about the weapon banner. And honestly, for the first time in a while, I am impressed by the weapon banner. I don't like weapon banners in general. However, for a weapon banner, this is pretty good. So, first let's talk about the 5 stars. We have the new Chaska signature weapon, Astral Vulture's Crimson Plumage. I don't know how you're supposed to say that. Whatever. Plumage. For 12 seconds after triggering a swirl reaction, attack increased by 24%. In addition, when 1 or 2 or more characters in the party are of a different elemental type from the equipping character, the damage dealt by the equipping character's charge attacks is increased by 20/48%, and burst damage is increased by 10/24%. This is a pretty good weapon for Chaska. That is about 30% better than her free-to-play craftable option, which is in line with most recent signature weapons. And it's running along with the first great magic. Now, the reason why I think this is a pretty good banner isn't because either of these weapons is particularly outstanding. Obviously, they're signature weapons that are quite good on the character whose signature weapon it is. But the main reason why I think this is a pretty good weapon banner is because Astral Vulture's Crimson Plumage is pretty much the second best weapon for Linny, and the first great magic is pretty much the second best option for Chaska. In other words, even if you get the wrong weapon, you'll still have a pretty good option, no matter which one you're going for. Now, I don't think that's enough to make the weapon amazing. I don't think either of these weapons is a particularly great default stat stick. Right? The attack percent bonus is reliant on triggering Swirl. The reason why this weapon is good on Linny is because if you're playing a Linny team with Shalone and Farina, you get 48% charge attack damage, which is pretty good, but you also get a little bit of burst damage, which is also pretty good. However, as a general stat stick, the 24% attack is not something you're necessarily going to get, and this is not general damage percent. This is damage percent on specific damage types, so it won't be good on everyone. And then, same for First Rate Magic, where the charge attack damage is not gonna help everyone, and the attack percent, the amount of attack percent you're getting will depend on your team, and in a lot of teams is gonna be relatively low. So both of them are like relatively average at best as like 5-star general stat stick options, but they're relatively good signature weapons that work well on both of the banner characters. So, if you're looking for an upgrade for either your Linny or your Chaska, and you're currently on Song of Stillness, or whatever other craftable option, even if you get the wrong banner weapon, it's still going to be a reasonable upgrade, which means that you don't necessarily need to have enough to reach pity twice to expect an upgrade from the banner. Now, you could still get an off-banner weapon, and if you do, sucks to be you, I'm sorry to hear that. Keep in mind that you have a 25% chance to get an off-banner weapon when you're not guaranteed from the epitomized path. But you're a lot more likely to get an upgrade even if you don't reach pity twice, which is a nice upside for the banner. Next, we can talk about the 4-star weapons on the banner. So, we have the new Flower Wreathed Feathers bow. Medium base attack, attack percent substat. Decreases gliding stamina consumption by 15%. Doesn't matter. When using aim shots, the damage dealt by charge attacks increases by 6% for every 0.5 seconds. This effect can stack up to 6 times, and it will be removed 10 seconds after leaving aiming mode. It's nice for charge attackers. At R5, it slightly outperforms the free-to-play options, but at low refine it doesn't. And getting R5, especially now that they've changed epitomized path to only require 1 point instead of 2, is very unlikely before getting at least one of these 2 banner weapons. And it's not better than either of the banner weapons, even at R5. So, all in all, yeah, wouldn't recommend. Or, it's like, it's a fine weapon, but it's not really a great thing to have on the banner. The other new weapon is a bit more interesting. Right? The Wave Whiting Whirl. Low base attack, high energy recharge weapon, which decreases swimming stamina consumption. Again, that part doesn't really matter. In addition, for 10 seconds after using skill, max HP is increased by 20%. For every Hydro character in the party, max HP is increased by another 12%, up to 24%. So, in a team where you have at least 2 Hydro characters, this increases your HP by 48% after using your skill. or wait, sorry, 44%, or 88% guards, or 88% at R5. This is an interesting weapon. The fact that it gives so much HP from the passive at R5 makes it so that it can be a decent option on HP scalers, like Neuvillette, for example. However, the first time I saw this weapon, I thought it was an event weapon, so I was pretty excited for it. Now I realize it's a banner weapon, and I was crushed when I realized that. I was very disappointed because getting this to R5 is gonna take a lot of wishes on that banner. If you get it to R5 on the way to like the Tosca weapon, it can be an upgrade for Neuvillette if you're currently using him on Proto Amber. But it won't be better than the Battle Pass weapon, nor will it be better than his signature. It's pretty much only if you have Proto Amber. And even then, it's not that big of an upgrade because Proto Amber's healing helps you stack Arena a little bit faster. (150% HP isn't. This is not 150% HP. This is 88% HP. This is not HP, this is ER. From what I've seen, it's a little bit better than Proto Amber, but it's worse at low refine. So meh. The fact that it's not a bow means that it's a lot more likely that you'll end up with an unused R5 of this than an unused R5 of this, because when it comes to the bow, if you're going deep on this weapon banner, it's probably because you're going for one of these two, and if you have one of these two, this won't see any fucking play on your account. Right? If you have one of the two 5-star bows from this banner, you probably will never use the Flower Wreath Feathers. However, you could use the Wave Whiting Whirl. So, it's a little bit nicer, in my opinion. Favalance is a weapon that is obviously one of the best 4-star weapons in the game. There are a lot of polearm characters that have Fav as their blessed slot, or at the very least as a very good option. We talk about it every time Fav is on banner, but well, I don't mind talking about it again. Like, carries aside, I guess we can talk about the carries as well, but like Xiangling, Fav is the best option for her in a decent amount of teams where she's not the main damage dealer, and is still a reasonable option even if you're playing a Vape Xiangling team. Although it's generally not going to be better than Catch in those teams. Is almost always best in slot on Zhongli. Not great on Chao, not great on Hu Tao. Often best in slot on Rosaria. Reasonably decent option in ride and carry teams, if you're especially if you're playing her with Xiangling. It actually tends to be her best 4-star option in Rational. Because Xiangling does so much of that team's damage that alleviating your ER requirements for the whole team tends to be better than giving her catch to increase her personal damage. But obviously, catch is also good on her, so it's not like you need Fav for her in that team. Very good option for Toma. Very good option for Yunjin. Very good option for Shenhe. Very good option for Candace. Not good on Sino. Very good option on Yao Yao. Very good option on Mika. Very good option on Chevreuse. Not great on Arlecchino. Decent option on Emily. And very good option on Kachina. more than half of the polearm characters have Fav as either their unequivocal best in slot or often their best in slot. Fav Lance really is one of, if not the best Fav weapon. It's between Fav Lance and Fav Sword because there's just so many characters that want Fav who are polearm characters. The flute is a dogshit weapon and the bell is a dogshit weapon. There's really not too much to say about them. Flute gives you motion value after some normal attacks, but like that's completely worthless. The amount of motion value is incredibly small, and it's an attack stat stick, not even a crit stat stick. Flute has been worthless pretty much since Inazuma gave attack percent stat sticks as craftables. At least before that, if you had to choose on an attack scaler between the Flute, Iron Sting, and Prototype Rancor, then the Flute could have seen some play. But now you also have Amenoma, you have the Fontaine craftable. There's just no reason to ever play Flute. The Bell, also pretty worthless. Bell could see play eventually if we get an HP scaling Claymore character that is played in teams where their HP matters a lot, but they don't need to give Fav to the team. Like, maybe. But at least right now, there's no character that Bell works with. So it's pretty much a worthless weapon. Overall, I'd say the 4-star lineup is about average. Right, we have a great weapon in Fav Lance, but I think polearms are the ones that have the least amount of different weapons that go on the weapon banner. So Fav Lance tends to be there relatively often. But despite that, it's still definitely the best polearm for there to be on banner. I think Wave Riding Whirl is relatively decent. I think Flower Wreathed Feathers is okay if you somehow manage to get a bunch of them early and get unlucky for the 5 stars. And then Flute and Bell are pretty worthless. So 4-star lineup, relatively average. And then the 5-star lineup is, in terms of just power, isn't the best. But the fact that it's 2 signature weapons that each work well on their non-signature character, with Linny and Tosca, I think helps a lot to make this banner more palatable. So this is a pretty decent weapon banner. And I think the fact that, you know, it's a good, like, either of them are a good weapon option makes it so that, as a general rule, if you're choosing between an early constellation for Tosca or Linny versus the weapon banner, I think for the first time in a while, I would consider a bit more strongly going for the weapon banner, which is a bit frustrating because specifically for Tosca, Auron constellations are going to be great for her. But the 2 other 4-stars are so ass for her, and the weapon you can lose your your pseudo 50/50 to is pretty good. So if this wasn't a bow or like a great general stat stick, I would lean a lot more towards early constellation than weapon banner if you're looking to get a dolphin upgrade. But because it's specifically Linny's bow, I'd say it's really up to you. If you're, you know, at like C4 Auron or something, and you think you can reasonably expect to hit C6 on the way to a Tosca constellation, then I'd probably lean more towards the character banner. But if you're at C0 Auron, and, you know, you're unlikely to hit C6, then I'd probably lean a bit more towards the weapon banner. I think it's a lot more case by case than it usually is. Yeah, that pretty much does it for this banner review. As usual, I hope you learned a thing or two. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know who you decide to go for, if you decide to go for either of them, or if you are deciding that you're better off holding on to your primos and going for either the Neuvillette rerun, or if you're hoping that Mawiko will be strong. In any case, thanks for watching. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright, sorry for making you wait a little bit for the arm exercises. Ugh. Alright. God. I like Skull Crushers a lot. They're a nice exercise to do. They're fucking rough, though. I think that they're pretty much the only... Skull Crushers are one line. I mean, yeah, technically, but like, whatever. It's almost the same. Because you have very little shoulder involvement. It's almost exclusively triceps. So whether you do them lying down or sitting up, it's not really that much of a difference. Oh. Alright, let's go spend our resin on the Taiwan account. And Yuan, true. Although I'm just now realizing, if my fucking exercise redeems are tricep exercises, it's gonna make my push-ups so much harder to do. Oh god. Maybe I should have stuck to bicep exercises. It'll be fine. I'll just spread my arms a little bit wider. Yeah. Try to get some more pec involvement. No, this is not what I want to do. Isn't white illegal though? True! Maybe instead of just replying to the chatter, I should explain why. Do you guys wanna hear some workout TC? The main muscles that are involved, obviously, like, push-ups involve more than just 2 muscles, but the muscles that are the most involved when you're doing push-ups are your chest muscles and your triceps. Because you're pushing with your chest muscles, right? When your arm does this movement, it's the muscles right here that are putting in the work. But you're also unfolding your arm, right? You're doing both at the same time when you do this movement. So it's mostly the pecs and the triceps. And depending on how you put your hands when you're doing your push-ups, it will involve more chest or more triceps. If your hands are really close together, then most of your movement is unfolding the arm, right? You're barely moving your chest. Whereas if your arms are really far apart, then most of your movement becomes your chest, and you're barely unfolding your arm. So if you want to do some more tricep-focused push-ups, you can put your hands closer together. Some people do a triangle with their hand when they want to do mostly tricep-involved push-ups. If you want to work on your chest more, you can put your arms wider apart. Generally, if you're someone who doesn't work out too much, I mean, honestly, even if you are, your chest muscles will tend to be stronger than your triceps. And so you are likely to be able to do more push-ups with your hands spread further apart than close together. The exercise I was doing earlier, like this, is almost exclusively working on the tricep muscles, the ones that help you unfold your arm. So my triceps are going to be very sore. Therefore, if I want my push-ups to not fucking kill me later today, I'll have to spread my arms more so that it's more chest involvement, and my weak triceps from my workout won't fucking kill me.
There is no hurry. Let me give you a burst. Know my sword. Rain. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Eat this! I'm getting sick of this game.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wow. Wow. Doing triangle indeed puts more on tricep, but it still works on pecs. Yeah. I mean, no matter where you put your arms, you will still have muscle involvement from both the pecs and the triceps when you're doing push-ups. But it'll put more strain on the triceps if your hands are close, and more on the pecs if your hands are apart. Did you pre-farm the boss for Auron? Yes, sir. I'm not an idiot. Well, I am an idiot, but I did do that anyways.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Now you shall perish.
Look out for yourself. Do we need to level Auron skill? Not really. Like, it's not bad to level it, but it's not what you should focus on now.
Illusion shattered. Witness the power of the watch. Rain outlines your teamwork is dreamwork.
I don't.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh. Will be cringe for the next one, but that's fine. Come on, give me something useful. Begging. Zajef playing Rational? Yeah. On this account, Rational is what I play for my domains most of the time.
Everybody stand back.
Oh, fuck you.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. Eat.
Now you shall perish.
My enemy. Look out for yourself. You. How good was Arcane 4-6? Still need to watch it. It's hard to say, man. Like, some arcs are just so much better than others. Like, some storylines are just so much better than others. Like, in my opinion, the Victor storyline is honestly ass. Complete garbage. So, I did not like episode 6, which was the one that focused a bit more on it. However, the Jinx Vi storyline, I like a lot. So, episodes 4 and 5 were like 8 or 9 out of 10. Episode 6 was like a 5 out of 10. And also, okay, I gotta be honest, the Vi Kate storyline is also ass. Alright? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Caitlyn is too unlikable. I don't give a shit about her love life. And she's British! Like, it's like they didn't want us to like her from the start. British and a cough, exactly. I like her arc, it's interesting, but last episode kind of ruined it for me too. Yeah, like, okay, we are getting into spoilers, okay? This is your spoiler warning for Arcane episodes 4 to 6 of season 2. Alright, this is your spoiler warning, you have been warned. Okay, dude, Caitlyn should have stayed a villain, alright? I'm sorry, I like Caitlyn's role a lot more as a villain than as a fucking redemption story. Yeah, like, at least she should have stayed a villain longer, exactly. It's like she doesn't actually do anything as a villain. Like, we know that she, you know, like, continued the fucking martial law for a while. But because there was a time skip between episodes 3 and 4, I didn't feel it. Like, it felt as if she immediately changed her mind. Even though, like, in universe, a bunch of time is supposed to have happened. But, like, pretty much the first time we see her in episode 4, she's already like, oh, well, I shouldn't have done that. I wish we saw more of the fascist Caitlyn, okay? Which is a weird thing to say, especially out of context, but, like, I wish she was a fascist for longer, okay? What do you want me to say? Okay? I wanted more fascism in my arcane! Is it? This is what oh my god, it's leg off! Chad, he's back.
Shine down.
Nice and spicy.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh my god, it's leg off. Holy. Vi called her cupcake once and she snapped back into being good. That's not true, okay? Like, as much as I didn't like how it was done, I don't think that represents things very well. What actually happened is that her... She started regretting her decision off screen, right? Like in the fucking scene where she's in bed with Maddie, like she's already saying like oh no, what do I do now? I didn't mean for this to happen. Oh goodness. Oh golly gee.
All will be revealed in the next volume.
Right? And like that's pretty much the first fucking thing we see of her in episode 4. The problem is that we didn't see the process of her getting there. Not that it didn't happen. Like, the story does tell us it happened. And the story does tell us how it happened. It just doesn't show it to us, which is what I didn't like. It was a choice that I think made her arc a lot less compelling. Alright, chat. Needed more episodes? Yeah. How am I even supposed to get there? I don't know. Because these things don't give me Rune XP. But this is capped at 160 more. And then this is 60, so that's 220. 290. And that doesn't get me to 1,000. Like, what the fuck, man? The fuck am I supposed to do? How do I make it to 1,000? Is it just not possible? Is this bait? Are these 5 wishes bait? Is it like BPN resets every week? Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm not just getting scammed.
Time to act.
Oh well. All right. I think that's gonna be it for the Genshin for today. On mange la misère pour souper. Poser mes pneus d'hiver. Mon bazou couvert de rouille. Avec les gosses qui et tout. Alright. Sorry, chat. Battle of the Ranger. Oh yeah, this. What? Why is it okay? Oh. Okay. Are you the Zajef that Zaros always talks about? No, I'm another one. I'm a different Zajef. He's talking about Zajef78. It's true. Alright. So, what do I do today? I think we keep working on Fushuan. Probably. I did want to get this done today. And then keep working on this. Maybe I should level her ult. No, I don't think it matters. Maybe leveling this would be... this would definitely be nice. But this is what I want the most. Level Juan. I won't level him, but I could play him if you want. I'll play Juan. Sure, fuck it. This can't be a good team, though. There's no way Robin's good with him. Robin's good with everyone. I mean, I guess that's a good point. Sparkle better. I don't have speed boots. Or sorry, I don't have attack boots. I only have speed boots. I could go 2-piece, 2-piece instead. And go attack boots with that. Maybe. But my stats become a lot worse if I do. Nah. Fuck that. I don't want to use this, man. It's not even fully leveled. Who could we use as a support? We could use Ronmei. Probably. Rappa? Is Rappa a support? I don't know what she does. break DPS? Okay, yeah, no, you're just yapping. Dude, his sword looks so stupid like this, man. It's like he's holding it by the tip. Like, what is Blood doing, man? Why is he holding it so close to, like, so close to the tip? Oh well.
Eternal.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let the valuation begin.
Whatever.
No dirty tricks, all right? Watch your head.
Follow my charm. Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Conflict is pitiless.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
There's no time. Here is thunder.
The market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game. Some value, I.
Conflict is pitiless.
Liquidation.
Show no mercy.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it
One
all.
Trotter does more damage than the general. Don't say that, you're gonna make him sad.
Here is thunder.
Eternal.
Sure, I'll.
Conflict is pitiless.
Easy, Numby.
Shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Oh, man. Ooh! Woohoo! Insane. Okay, maybe I should stick to Jing Yuan. Maybe he improves my RNG. Even if he does, I don't think it's worth my sanity. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck that. Wait, why can I not? Why can I not change her build? Oh my god. Shit game, dude. You go back on this, buddy. Chatter's thinking Sunday will fix their E0S0 Juan. Aware. Maybe... Wait, I think this is gonna be a problem, isn't it?
Let's play for a while.
Okay, whew. Wait, I was a little worried, because... I was a little worried because my Sparkle is faster than the Ron Mayhem borrowing. but like Yu's so slow that even with the advance forward, the runway still goes before her.
Feeling spiffy? There's more to life. Existence is unity. Wait for the top. Can you find the answer? A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Feeling spiffy? Gotcha. My turn. Some value I got. Choose me strike, come on. I'll go least first. Feeling spiffy? Wait for the tides. Can you find the answer?
I could probably one-shot with just my ult, actually.
Luck of the draw, please. And victory! Let's play pro. Choose me strike. I see through you. Feeling spiffy?
Come on.
Wait for the luck of the draw, please. And victory! Feeling spiffy? Choose me strike.
Interesting.
Existence is unity.
It's a little annoying, but that's okay.
There's more to life. Take on.
Only got one, but that's okay. Worth not having to play genuine. True.
Can you find the answer? Wait for the tides. Wow! Pick up my turn.
Oh, I got lucky there. If I crit on the middle one, the follow-up wouldn't have gone through.
Choose me strike. Luck of the draw.
Easy clap.
Please. And victory!
That's a bit unlucky.
Can you find the answer? Gotcha. My turn. Equipped in all things human creations.
Is it auto? No, it's not.
Feeling spiffy?
If I had to play on auto, I wouldn't play on stream. I feel like there's just no point to playing auto on stream. I might as well do this.
Luck of the draw.
If I'm gonna kill them anyways, I might as well get a skill point, right?
Victory!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
My turn. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy? Choose me strike. Gotcha. Come on.
Okay, dude, what is this RNG today? Insane. Insane RNG.
Existence is unity. Luck of the draw, please. And victory! Let's play for a while. Can you find the answer?
Play on 1x for more stall, good idea.
Don't move, okay? Fights are like gambling. You have to choose when to go.
You hold some academic value. You'll do.
Everything can converge and awaken. No matter. All things in this world have their laws. Yet stratagems, constellations, are human creations.
Oh my god, we heard the line from the Honkai Startle last time.
There's more to life. Pay attention.
Allow with all my power, scry the future. Let's pick it up a notch.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Better late than never.
Sorry.
You hold some academic value.
I don't know what came over me.
The omniscient. Yin and yang, life and death. Don't worry, don't move, okay?
Don't move, okay?
Stay calm. That's a thousand faces in a thousand places.
I'm sorry, but that's so funny, dude. That's just so funny.
Wait for the tiles before you start counting. Look at the draw. Please, 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 please.
Please, 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 please. Looks like victory.
Why don't you stay? Don't move, okay?
Dude, the skill animation is so funny at one time speed.
Wow. This ain't
Oh, it's way too funny, man.
Did that hurt?
Dude,
The tiles before. Better late than never.
Oh my.
Don't move, okay? Gotcha. Wow. That's a step.
Oh, alright. Let's calm down, chat. Oh my, am I gonna pause?
There's more to life than draw. Pay attention. Every petal in life's will be swept away by the wind of time.
Allow me
Can this
to-
kill? Yeah, I got the crit. Oh, no purple. That's fine though. Alright. Alright. Huge. Huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. I don't need to upgrade anything else that requires blue thingies, right? I could upgrade this. +3. Nah. Alright. We'll keep going on it tomorrow, I guess. Building characters in Star Rail dies of cringe. I don't really want to do that. We're getting closer and closer to the selector, chat. Story time? I don't think we'll do that today. But we'll definitely catch up to the story at some point. Who are you picking? I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm picking Clara. You have her Litecoin? Yeah, I have her Litecoin this too. For some reason. I already have Himiko, and her early Eidolons are kind of ass. Clara's pretty good this Pure Fiction, yeah. Pure Fiction is the one I need the least help with, though, right now. Like... I'm 10 out of 12 stars. Whereas Memory of Chaos, dude, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad, man. It's bad. The thing is that Kafka is just so good in Pure Fiction in general. I guess it's not Kafka specifically, but it's like the Solitary Healing set, or Light Cone. It's just so fucking good in Pure Fiction. You can spam ult so much with this. On Nihility characters. Like six additional energy for each target with the dot that dies. It's so good. Going for Sunday? No, I don't think so. You need at least 2 Erudition characters in my experience to be comfortable in Pure Fiction. I don't think that's necessarily true. Because there's some good AoE non-Erudition characters like Kafka. But you definitely need a bunch of actually good AoE characters. I agree with that. Maybe I should build my Himiko next. I kind of built my Herda. I have pretty decent pieces for her because I spent so much time in the Windset domain. Right, like this is pretty good. This is pretty okay. This is kind of not great, but whatever. I could probably get something better. Well. This is alright. This is fine. I have an ice damage I could level, but I have 3 ice damage I could level. But I kind of can't be bothered. Then I have this, which is alright. Like, I have a decent set, it's just, yeah. Himiko Super Break is pretty good in this Pale Flame. The thing is... This is a problem, okay? This is a big problem for Super Break teams, okay? And there's no fucking way I'm exploring in Star Rail 2! Now! I refuse! Fuck that! Yeah, also no run May is definitely, yeah. That's also, yeah. That's, yeah. That's, yeah. Full Topaz? I already have Topaz. My Topaz build is pretty decent. Like, that's pretty good. That's really fucking good. That's alright. Why do I have 22.6% break effect on this, dude? I didn't even realize. That's kind of crazy. This is alright. This is alright. No speed boots. I have speed boots I could put on her if I want. I don't know if it'd be better though. Maybe. I don't really care. I can't be bothered. How long has he been on? Okay. Never mind. I thought he'd been on the wrong stuff for a while, but no, he hasn't. .148 speed. Can I even make my Topaz faster? No, she won't be faster if I just change the speed boots. And if she's not faster, then what's the point? I mean, might as well, whatever. Nah, I'm just gonna stick to attack boots. I wish I had a good pair of attack boots for him, but I don't. Oh well. We're Monday, so I might as well go do some simu. Do you have any self-modeling resin? Yeah, I have a bunch, but I don't really care. We farm for more Von Whack? Real. Maybe I should farm for something else. What does Fei Xiao use? Any knowers? Maybe this? That's probably pretty good. It's in the DU only? Oh. Wait, how do you access Divergent Universe again? Oh yeah, it's in Penacony, right.
Just thinking about work gives me a full body migraine.
Where do you even go? Planar ornament extraction? Here? Oh, that's useful. Huh. The fuck is that? That's a lot, dude. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Is that better than the other set for the I guess, yeah, I mean, it probably is. Oh, man. But whatever. Definitely not that. I'm guessing it's this, right? When an ally uses a follow-up, gains a stack of merit. Each stack increases damage dealt by the wearer's follow-ups by 5%. When there are 5 stacks, additionally increases crit damage. Good. Yeah, that's definitely really good. I see. But then I'd have to do some Divergent Universe, and I can't be bothered. I'll just go do Simu, dude. Fuck that. DU is faster. Yeah, but I don't care. Whatever. What? Fine, whatever. I'll do it. How do I do it? This? No. I mean, yes, no, no. Probably not. Cyclical? Yeah? Okay. But do I have to do these things or not? Whatever, I don't care. No? Okay. It's Argenty, so maybe I should play a single target team or an AoE team, but like, meh. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna play Herda, and you can't stop me. Wow. The game is saying that every single one of my characters except my QQ is so ass that I should be using their recommended build. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy, man. I feel like shit, dude. What is this? I mean, that makes sense, honestly. Like, sure. Sure, man. Whatever. Okay. What do we got? A bunch of erudition bullshit? Sure. That's nice. Oh. I got 2 3-star blessings? That's nice, right? Are you supposed to get that? Or did I get lucky? I don't fucking know. Play Japanese Herda? I mean, I don't mind, sure. If I don't have to download anything, I'll swap the... Never mind, you can't swap here. Oh, Rebozo, I guess.
The song bringing the harmony will soon play in unison.
Alright, I'm on fucking 1x speed. I'm good. No, fuck that. No thanks.
No dirty tricks.
Time to twirl!
Watch your head.
Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours! Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Hedge your bets.
Time to twirl!
All in.
That's kind of alright. This is pretty good, though. What are these things? That's kind of ass. I mean, I guess on Herda it's not bad. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Okay, yeah, I definitely want this, then. What's this? Yeah. Huge. Not only is Borison a good effect, but this also gives me a nice buff. That's not bad. That's okay. I'm probably gonna try to reroll into an elation equation. But I'm okay getting this. I don't really want the nihility equation. I think it's ass. Oh yeah, I forgot we need some discoveries here. What's this? I don't know. I don't care. Hit it hard. Hit it hard! Okay. What? Did I just get 2 blessings on top of that? Oh, and I get both? Well, that's kind of nice. Blessings of preservations are good. What is that? 1 negative curio, 1 to 3 random blessing. How bad could this be? That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. It's fine. We'll get the dice. We'll reroll. Ooh! Very nice. There's worse ones. Yeah, I assume is. Ooh, insect nest. Oh hell yeah. Do I take the insect web, or do I just take this because it's broken? Like, this is like always good. This is sometimes good, but when this is good, it's better. I think this is better. I don't have a healer, and I don't have any actual like reliable healing, so I'll just go for this. That's ass. But it's hunt and it gives me the blessing, so like, I don't know. Yeah, fine. Whatever.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better
Okay,
the
can
reward.
Let the show begin.
Feeling lucky.
Dangerous spots. Resonate all together.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Tonight, stars echo. Welcome to.
Why didn't he upgrade? Oh, you can do that before fighting? I did not know that. I did not know you could do that.
Do you know who this big diamond?
I thought you could only do it after. My bad.
Confiscated. Time to curl.
Watch your head.
Let the valuation begin.
The market is unpredictable.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
The dice have been cast.
That's kind of annoying. I want to break this. I guess I don't mind that much.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
Step into my
You know who this big diamond, it's all yours. Time to twirl
Okay. So that's kind of ass. That's kind of ass. And that's kind of ass. All of these are ass. I'll just have to re-roll it. Whatever. Good. What do we got here? Ew. That's worthless. That's worthless. And that's worthless. Fuck! All of these are fucking ass, dude. I'll take this because it's fucking Jades, I guess. Are these also all ass? Yeah, these are also all ass. Come on, give me something useful. Elation Hunt? That's useful, I guess. Who should be the first character in my action order, then? I also want to rewrite this, but I feel like it's gonna be ass. But I mean, this is so ass that it's gonna have to be better. It wasn't better. Okay, this is worse. This is much worse. What have I done? Fuck. Well. Automatically enters auto battle that can't be turned off. Oh god. Chat. If I was not streaming, I'd take this, by the way, because it's an upgrade. But I feel like it's gonna make it a lot less fun to watch. But I don't really want to. I'll just get this. Why are they all nihility, man? You change your entire I don't want. Oh, the heat's refresh? I did not know that. Well, that's good to know, I guess. What's this? Time bank. What? I don't care, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember the answers to my security questions? Fuck me, dude. Oh, a propagation thingy? Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I should have taken the insect web! Well, whatever. My bad. My bad, dude.
Resonate all together. Nice. Stars echo. Welcome to my world. Do you know this big diamond? It's all yours. World so high.
Maybe I shouldn't have used Topaz's ult, but it's fine.
Bend your face, sway to the beat, hands up.
Hmm. That's probably really good. That's kind of nice as well. What the heck? Oh! Wait, no! But I don't have ratio! Fuck! I'm using Herda! I could use ratio instead, but this is Argentine. So I don't want to use ratio. I don't want to do an adventure domain, I'm gonna be honest. That's nice. Bad. That's nice. That's bad. We gambit. That was nice. No. I've learned my lesson, dude. I'm not doing this shit again. I don't want to do a domain wealth. Actually, no, I do. That sounds fun.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Hell yeah, dude. It's time to gamba. Wow. What is that? That's alright, I guess. It's pretty good. Ooh. Chat, I'm tempted again. Chat, I'm tempted again. Chat, I want to do it. 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 That's not good. It's not good at all. It's not good. That's really not good, dude. This is gonna give me the reroll, I believe. It didn't give me the reroll. I'm not reading all that, dude.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
I think my equations are fine right now. It's my blessings that are ass. So... like, I don't care about the astral computer. Right? Yeah, this is ass. But I don't mind ditching this. I want elation blessings. Dude. This is also ass. Dude! I give up. I made myself weaker. I've given up. I'll at least get something that's more useful than this, I guess. And this. Whatever. I don't care. This shit is ass.
The bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Let the show begin. Upgrade configured. Dangerous thoughts.
Turn 1 normal attack on Robin makes me want to do bad things to myself, man. Oh. Oh.
Easy, Numby. I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unity.
It's on me.
Time to twirl.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Do you know this big diamond? It's all yours.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Time to twirl. This big diamond. It's all yours.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Bust. Or maybe I'll 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 bust. Wait, what? I didn't realize it does it at the start of each wave, dude. Fuck!
Easy, Numby. Let the valuation. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Did it just do half of its HP as self-damage because of my quake? I feel like it just did. Oh yeah, and I have fucking...
Time to twirl. Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
Watch your head.
Time to twirl. This big diamond. It's all yours.
Hey, I got max points. I don't even need to kill them. Huge.
Go, Numby. Steady.
She almost died.
May song bring us victory. Harmony and unity. Stars echo.
Welcome to my...
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Easy, Numby. The market is on price. And that's taking victory. Playing the long game. Time to twirl.
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Whip it. Let the valuation begin.
That's kind of nice, I guess. That's new, and that's new. It's probably pretty good, but I can't really stack it right now. Whatever. That's ass. It's gotta be the Quake. Quake's too good here. That's okay. Sure. Huh. That's not completely worthless. It's not great, but it's old damage.
Awesome! Cool!
Let's go to a store. I have a lot of money. Reroll! I didn't get the reroll shot. That's technically a reroll. But it's a reroll and blessing. Fuck, wait. Should I do it? That's a reroll, technically. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. That's good. For Argentine. That's also probably good. That's not bad. And it's an unlock, so I'll take it. The others I don't think I will. I need blessings. Come on, give me elation stuff. Are you serious? Not a single elation thing. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Dude, what? How? What? How? That's pretty good. How did I not get a single elation thing, dude? Or hunt. Whatever, man. I'm tilted. That's fucked up. I'm going to another store. I'll get a reroll on this one. Agreed? Agreed. Let's get a reroll here. Come on, reroll. Dude. Where the fuck is my reroll? Okay. That's just fucked up, man. How? How is elation this hard to find? I'm keeping all my money and I'm re-rolling into elation at the thing. I don't care. It's gonna work. fine. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Elation. No. Elation. No. What is this even? It's kind of not good. I don't mind losing these. Dude, come on. Like, surely we can find elation. Ah! Yes! We found one! It's Jover. I can't get enough anymore. I only have one reroll left. Well, I guess we reroll the equation, because it's fucking useless. But all of these are worthless as well. Sick. At least this gives me fucking unlocks. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Oh. Oh my, dude, it's saved. Actually saved, dude. Okay, okay, okay. We're fine, chat. Everything is fine. Ah! Oh. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Feeling like
Hey, we got the pouring rain. Insane.
The show begins. Dangerous spot.
Bear witness to order. Rise to the challenge.
We're all together. Honored to meet you.
The flesh wound.
spend freely.
Let thy voice. Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
I'll
take
bust!
Watch your head.
Wait. I'm not supposed to be doing this much damage. What's going on here? Or maybe I'll bust.
The flesh
Watch your head.
the flesh bear witness. To
I
order.
hope for an end to strife in the world. market is unstable. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Behold, this symbol of let the duel commence.
What do you
Rise to the
You
challenge.
know this big diamond? It's all yours.
Rise to the
You know
challenge.
this big diamond? It's all yours. This big diamond? It's all yours.
For chivalry.
Alright. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
Project wrapped.
Sure.
Just thinking about work gives me a full body migraine.
Gallery of possibilities. Wow. 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 What do you even want to do? I care about this. When performing equation overriding, probability of discarded equations and unselected equations reappearing is reduced. That's nice. Hero store. That's nice. That's us. That's nice. 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 But I think this is the best one for sure. Ah! I don't have enough. Whatever. Alright, so you guys said I could do this now, right? Yeah. And then I do this. Oh, and I can use a support character too. Do I use a support facial? Or is my ratio gonna be better? Support facial is probably better.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Hey, we got pouring rain. Insane.
Let's see.
What the heck does that do?
Dangerous.
Hedge your bets. Uh-huh.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
No! My skill!
Watch your head.
Dude, I just want a skill on Robin, man. Is it really that hard?
Triumphant.
Whatever.
Victory.
I'll just kill him, man. Whatever.
I venture for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Whatever, man. No, that's the wrong set. Probably not good enough.
Dangerous thoughts.
Sure.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fear still not fear.
Wait, can I just do this?
Adventure for forever.
I probably shouldn't have ulted on that, but whatever.
Victory is inevitable.
Oh yeah, I can probably just do
Adventure
this.
forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Yeah, I see. I see. Could that be useful? I guess. The jade piece, true.
Dangerous thoughts.
Head.
Never hesitate. Too slow. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant.
Dude, Hug Guy Star Rail gameplay. Holy.
Adventure forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Hey, we got a triple. That's bad. No, it's not good enough.
Dangerous.
Sure, I'll play.
Show me the fear that still not fear. I won't do. Adventure forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant.
Who are we farming for? We're farming for
Adventure for forever.
the Fei Shao in the future.
Victory is inevitable. Adventure forever.
Because I'm gonna get her on her next free run.
Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Yeah, the set is also good on Topaz, that's true, so... Should also be good on Ratio, right?
Dangerous thoughts.
Too slow.
Hedge.
Never hesitate. I won't do. Adventure forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure forever. Triumphant.
Kind of everyone in the follow-up, yeah.
Victory is inevitable. Adventure forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Adventure forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Honestly, I could probably auto and it would do exactly the same things. Right, like, auto, skill, burst. Yeah. Autoplay just does exactly the same thing, so there's no point to me not autoplaying. Wait, what? Did she not get her ult? Why didn't she get her ult back? What? I'm confused.
No dirty tricks.
That was exactly what I was doing. Why didn't it work?
A song for
Head.
didn't break. Did it auto ult on the wrong on a different target the second time? Also, why can't this be on the right set, man? Whatever, dude.
Dangerous.
Fangs and claws got never hesitate. I won't do it. I venture forth forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forth forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Wait, what? Okay, I'm confused now.
I venture for forever.
Brain in Nevada is weird, dude. I don't get it. What?
No dirty tricks over here.
It's okay. It's okay.
Fearless is not fear. Too slow.
Go nothing.
Watch your head.
Is there a reason you're not using Robin's skill? Because I have the Curio that makes me start with no skill points. So I can't use it.
Dangerous spots.
I won't do it.
Wait, you know what? I think I get why it wasn't working. I have to let her turn end like this.
I venture for forever.
Because otherwise I still have the
Victory is inevitable.
I still have the the minus 100% weakness break for the first turn.
Triumphant. Check. Victory is inevitable. I venture for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
And it's preventing me from
I
breaking.
venture for forever.
And that doesn't get me the brain in Nevada I need.
Victory is inevitable. I venture for
So I need to make sure I let Nummy hit after my facial follow-up. That's what's going on. Hey, that could be good.
I won't do it. Show me we fearless does not fear. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture for forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
What? I didn't press it in time. That's okay. That's funny.
I venture forever. Triumphant.
I promise I'm not here to be annoying about Shui. Well, then you're not living up to your name, bozo.
I won't do it. Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate. Too slow. I venture forth forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forever.
Fake Shui main, exactly.
Victory is inevitable. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forever.
Oh, then I'll be annoying about it. Good.
Victory is inevitable.
Wow. Yes? Gallagher piece? That's a fair point, sure. It doesn't have break in the subs though, so I don't know.
Dangerous spots.
venture forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Alright, last one. Garbage and garbage. Alright, that was not worth it. Boy, am I glad I did that.
Thinking about work gives me a full body migraine.
Imagine doing normal simu for those pieces. Yeah, I guess. That's a good point. Oh well. I think that is going to be it for today. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Hope you had a good time. Let me actually tell the editors before I forget about the recorded banner review.
Today's fortune is... not good for work or overtime.
I don't really feel like rating anyone today. So I think I'm just gonna end stream. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye! Wait, I fucking missed a 5 reps 20 minutes ago. Fine, I'll do it before the end of the stream. And thank you for the 6 months of tier 1 donut enjoyer.
Today's fortune is... not good for work or overtime.